Yo, Super No Maniacs. Welcome into the show, this brand new show called All Eyes on Future Bears. Some brand new content for you guys, as promised, to you guys that support us, man. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you in advance. I don't see anybody in the chat so far, but there's definitely people watching. I don't see anybody in the chat. So come on in. Y'all trickle on in here. And I know this is brand new content. This is Bears content, but this is just a look ahead into the future, into what does this team need? How many draft picks do we have? What does this team need? What position groups do we need to fill? And I felt like this would be a really good show to do the SEC championship game because, in my opinion, we definitely need blue chip pieces to really fortify our trenches. Is what most of what we're going to talk about today is all about, really fortifying the trenches, getting those big blue chip pieces. Man, we really need some meat up front, some guys that can move and some guys that can protect. And so I want to say thank you guys again before I pass it on to FFG. But just be clear, on this particular episode, we're not going to focus so much like on the team comprehensive needs. We're going to really kind of focus in on the trenches, on the defensive line, the offensive line, and those particular kinds of pieces, man. We might talk about a safety or two, maybe a running back or two. But either way, we're going to focus on what we need to focus on, which is what I think the Bears really and truly need, and that's just pieces up front. Because in any war on a football field, the game is won and lost, or that war is won or lost in those trenches, and that's what this show is going to be about. Quite a few guys to talk about in particular. We have some guys highlighted that I want you guys to pay particular attention to, and some guys on the roster too that we didn't highlight that we'll talk about as well. But with that being said, let me pass it on to FFG. Hopefully, I don't know, kids might be busy today. He may or may not pop in, but FFG, man, how's it going, man? How you like the new digs and doing this new content?
Oh, love the new studio view from the press box. It's awesome. I'm very intrigued by this episode because this is where I want to focus a lot of our attention when it comes to the draft, when it comes to off season. I think this is where it's going to make us a complete team. And now we can actually focus on the job of winning and not just holding on to victories or giving away defeats because we're not proficient up front. And that's really what it is. Like last year, we were number one in the league in rushing because we had the beef up front. And a lot of people don't want to believe that, but it's the truth. You know, we had Big Billings and we had a boy that bolted to San Diego. They may not have been sack masters, but they was tough against the run. And that's what made life easier for everybody on the back end. That's why we had so many corners and safeties with interceptions on a regular basis. We're tied for number one in interceptions because we could hold our own up front. And unfortunately for us, when it comes to the offensive line, we can't stay healthy. So I want to see dudes that can play game in and game out. I can't remember the last time I seen an offensive line play 5, 6, 7 games in a row in any season for the last 7 to 8 years, let alone 10. So we need more consistency in those trenches to make all the weapons that we have more effective. So let's get it rolling.
Right. All right, man. So I'm just posting in the chat to make sure the chat's working. It's unusual to be in here and nobody's chatting, but it is a Saturday. And, you know, people aren't used to Saturday content from the Nomad Network. We hardly ever do it. And, you know, this being a new show, I think people kind of might be sitting back, just kind of observing for a minute before they jump in and, you know, have something to say. But if you wait till the game and, you know, come on in when you're ready. Come on in when you feel like it. But everybody's welcome to chat, man. Jump on in. All right, let's start here, FFG, because this just to go from do it the comprehensive way. Let's start with where we need to start, and that is right here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 draft picks as of now. 1 first rounder, 2 second rounders, 1 via the Panthers, 1 third rounder, a 5th, and 2 6th. And what you do with that, it's going to be a lot of players in this game right now. It's going to be late round picks. You know, anywhere between everything between 2nd and the 6th round, even 7th and after the draft. It might be some guys that fall through the gaps, and you know. But just to be clear, this is what we have going into. This could change completely after the season, if a trade is made or something like that, they do something to kind of bolster their draft picks. It could be some things that go on, some names that we can talk about in particular, but this is what we have, FFG. We got this many draft picks, one via the Panthers, and I think the money rounds are going to come that third round pick and down for a lot of these guys we're going to be talking about today.
Well, also, to quiet as kept, we're still in the running for that 1/6 round pick to become. What's up, Miguel Goncalves? To jump to a 4th round. And we also, and Ian Cunningham takes another job as another 3rd round pick for this year and next year. So we could get lucky and actually bolster this lineup where we're actually getting 4 picks in the top 100 compared to what we have now, and then 5 picks in the top 120, which really would make a difference.
Yeah, it's what I like about in the NFL draft. It's the greedy, it's the thirsty teams that want those shiny pieces that they don't necessarily need. By the way, we kind of went that route last year in last year's draft and got the shiny pieces, the pretty stuff, and didn't go get the ugly stuff, the snotty, nail biters, man. We didn't get the ugly picks, and this year I don't think there's any way to avoid it, right, Miguel? There's no way to avoid this. The fact that we got to get the ugly pieces that ain't very popular. And so what I've always believed is somewhere right after the second round is over, this is the sweet spot of the draft. 3rd, 4th round, that is, you really get some picks that really fall through the cracks. And it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a bunch of guys that play in today that are going to miss that 1st and 2nd round. Dog pieces, man. I mean, like real dog pieces that are going to fall into our lap. And it's about pulling that lever for the right pieces, because we really do need we just need depth. We got one starting right tackle. That guy ain't going nowhere. Darnell Wright's not going nowhere. He's going to be the starter next year. But everybody else is a possibility and basically canned goods. And so we have to fill all those spots. I know a lot of people think a whole lot about Tevin Jenkins, and so do I. But is he, even if we keep him, is he really and truly enough to really keep that thing for you? Got to get some depth behind him, somebody to challenge him. And so we don't have that right now. So we definitely need front pieces, man. So that's just my thoughts about our draft. Anything else before I pull this down?
Really, it needs to be, and I'm of the mindset, depending on where that 1st round pick falls. Let's say because right now we're in the top 10, maybe 11, best case scenario, right? But if we do not finish out this season on our best foot and that pick is squarely in the top 10, I'm trading out to somewhere around 12 to 14 and picking me up another 2nd and maybe a 5th or a 4th round pick for that pick to bolster every position on the line so I can have multiple pieces battling. And what you're saying right now, Tevin Jenkins, he's great when he's healthy. That isn't hardly barely the case. And the guy that was supposed to be backing him up, which I really want to see what he can actually do, he's in the depth piece, is Bill Murray. Because that kid got some nasty in him. And we do have some quality depth in place, but we need starter quality where we need some blue chips along that line. And even in defensive tackle, we need quality over quantity at this point. We need hogs on both sides of the ball where we shutting the lanes down for runs and creating those holes for running lanes.
Listen, man, let me tell you something, man. There's a certain level of just straight out snotty, nasty, just filthy. We need some of that temperament on our offensive line and some depth. And that point you just made about, I see you, Minister Charles. Welcome in, man. Kenneth Grant from Michigan. That's going to be a whole other show, man. I really like that dude. But trust me when I tell you, man, I love him. But that's what we need. We need him, and maybe you should trade out of the first round to really bolster it up. If you can get a couple more pieces, 2-3 more pieces in the later rounds to get out of that first pick, maybe it's not a guy there in that first. But that's a whole other conversation we can get into while we're talking about this game. Let me pull this up. Let me Minister Charles, man. Kenneth Grant from Michigan. What up, man? All right. Let me pull this down and put something else up, because this is in my opinion, and I'll let you tell me whether or not you see it the same way. And maniacs, super maniacs, y'all can tell me if you see it this way. This is, to me, our 2025 draft needs. True enough, it's offensive tackle. I think we got to get a stud dog. If we have to trade for a guy to get a starting left tackle, trade for a guy and still draft a guy. But make sure there's depth there. Braxton Jones is going to be a great swing tackle, in my opinion. But I don't think anybody disagrees with the fact that we need a center. I don't think anybody disagrees with the fact that we need probably guards on both sides, at least depth. Defensive tackle. One thing I want to know about Eric Washington is how he'll use. I don't know if he'll be able to do what I would want him to do with Zach Pickens right now, because we don't have depth at nose tackle. But I definitely would want to see him in his natural position at 3 and see what we really truly have there. That's why D tackle is up there, because I think Zach Pickens is a question mark right now, because maybe it could be coaching malpractice with how they were using him. But that's my opinion. Safety, Jaquan Brisker. Much as I love that guy, man, and I like Elijah Hicks quite a bit, man. I really do like that guy. But depth, we gonna definitely need some depth at safety, and of course edge. We all know we need another edge rusher. You need as many depth pieces as you can get there. So I believe we probably need to draft that somewhere in between the first and third round. They need to get an edge in that area. And of course, running back, man. I think DeAndre Swift with the proper O-line can be a whole lot more effective than what he is right now and what he's showing. And just proper coordination of the run game, he could be a whole lot better. And also, I would prefer to see him as the second back. And I would like to see like a bell cow running back that can really tote that thing 28, 30 times a game. And so, in my opinion, I think we definitely need to be on the lookout for that too. But that's my opinion on the draft needs. What say you?
Me personally, is guard and center first. Is the two top, because the interior has been crap. The outside is okay. It ain't great, but that interior needs the most work, because that's where people are killing us. Getting inside, getting pressure, and we're not moving bodies for the run game. And if you look at the best teams around the league, their interior is what's saving them. As Kansas City, they ain't got a super duper run game, but their interior allows them dudes to get to the edge or to, through a double team and off to the races. You know what I mean? Their tackles, one of the tackles ain't just terrible.
Just I hate to abbreviate your conversation, because we gotta talk about some more guys, and they're about to kick this ball off. And what's going on, Joseph? Welcome in, bro.
What's going on?
Hold on. Let me pull up a couple of guys that we'll start with Texas real quick. Some guys from Texas that we need to pay particular attention to. The one that we built the show around, Kelvin Banksy, is not playing today. There's an ankle issue. I think he's a stud left tackle. I'll be honest with you guys. This is early for me to be really getting into the draft picks and some of the players in the college. So I haven't done as much research as I will be doing in the very near future on a lot of these guys. But he's not playing today. So, I don't know why I got him, somebody scouted as probably in the top 5 as offensive linemen, offensive tackles. What do you think about him?
Well, from what he's shown, from what I've seen, other than his current injury, Texas has a lot of homegrown talent that wanted to play for Texas, and they've actually gone out as freshmen and sophomores and actually got a little time as freshman, but they've taken over position and has really dominated since they got put on board. You know what I mean? And so that's, to me, is way more important, where you've done it for 2 and 3 years now, where you've actually shown and proved, yep, I can handle this position and I'm proficient at it because my size, my strength, and my leverage has now been honed in against the best competition going. You know, even when they were playing against the Big 12, they had a bunch of speed rushers, you know. So he had to deal with that. Now he's dealing with all the big brick houses from the SEC.
Let's come back to this conversation, FFG, because we got the game that's already started. We're already at 3rd and 7. Let me pull this down right quick. And we'll get to some other guys to pay attention to. We're going to start with the Texas guys in just a second. Kelvin Banks again. Kelvin Banks Jr. will not play today. He's got an ankle issue. As they say it is, it could be that he's not trying to risk it. You know, the transfer portal just opened up. And I don't think he's transferring anywhere, but yeah, let me also get up the game cast. Hopefully we'll be able to see that. Hold on 1 second while I pull that up. Give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. Let me see here.
They should have called.
All right, first. Here we go.
3rd and 4, Texas.
Hold on. Get this on the screen. All right, here's your live game cast, people. Here's your live game cast. We got a 0-0 score, just started, 13 minutes and 53 seconds. For anybody that's not able to see, I will do my best to make sure you guys can at least hear the game cast instead of seeing it. Miguel says running back's not a priority, and it should never be. A good O-line can make a mid running back look like a stud.
That's true.
That is very true. You know, San Francisco proves that day in and day out. I mean, week in and week out.
Right. But any old body back there, as long as you can run, as long as you're running behind quality blocking scheme, you don't got to be the top tier running back.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. Texas back in shotgun. Boom, first down. Ooh.
You had 3rd and 4?
Yeah. They just got a first down. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay, then I'll shut up.
You good. Just try to if you're ahead, just pull it back. That's the easiest thing to do.
I know.
They're showing the replay of the first down right now.
Well, I'm on my computer and they don't have pause on here.
All right, well, it's all good. Just follow my lead, even if you see some shit. 1st and 10, Texas. Nice. All right, let's look at it. Let me see what else we got for the Texas players to check out. Here's a guy to probably pay particular attention to. Jake Majors, the starting center. 6'3", 315 senior. Keep an eye on him, number 65, the center.
Yeah. He was number 10 lineman coming out of high school, and he's been starting since the last 3 games of his freshman season. So he's well seasoned. And
yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on him. Jake Majors, 6'3", 315 senior, center for Texas. Man, he's pretty solid, man. I have gotten the chance to look at him. He's gonna definitely need to put on another 5 to 7 pounds, maybe 10, to deal with some of the interior presences on these NFL teams. I think he still needs to gain a little bit of weight, put on a little bit more muscle. Here we go, handoff, 2nd and 11. Texas picks up about 2. Here's another guy to pay attention to on that offensive front for Texas. Nido Umeozulu. 6'4", 330, sophomore. Possibly, it sounds like from what people are saying that he might come out. Guard. I'm looking at. I don't know if he's even out there. Let me look at this line.
This kid is smart as hell. I can tell you that. This kid stays on the honor roll, and he's another one of these Texas linemen. They're
hold
all
on, man. Georgia just grabbed an interception.
okay.
We'll come back to this guy. Let's see if he's playing, as a matter of fact. But there's a flag on the play. Let me look at this chat. Miguel says, we need a center in the first 3 rounds. I agree with that, man. If there's a center that they think is a top dog, and, I wouldn't be surprised to see Miguel, be honest with you, if they try to make some moves in free agency and get some veteran offensive linemen and pay a little bit of money and then back them up with some of these rookie guys. Like, get a nice veteran, sure shot offensive center and bring a rookie up behind him. So I like to see them go that way, Miguel, be honest with you. I love to see them get that stud rookie center, but if he's not ready to play, at least we have some insurance.
So you think Coleman Shelton is worth keeping for another year to train his replacement?
I don't know, man. Coleman Shelton, really, he's iffy to me. But here we go. 1st and 10, Georgia got the turnover. Picked up about 3 yards. We're going to talk about quite a few more players, y'all. Y'all just hang in there. Let me see some of the guys on Georgia to pay attention to.
On defensive line?
Well, yeah. We'll talk about them when they get out there.
Well, technically out there now.
Well, they're on offense right now. Boom. Georgia just destroys you in the short area, man. They really do. They just destroy you. Get just simple screen plays that get blocked up well. And it looks like they're doing a whole lot of complicated stuff. But it's the pre-snap motion that really does it for Georgia. Ooh. All right, here's a guy we need to talk about that's on defense playing right now. Big Alfred Collins, 6'5", 320, senior from Texas. Big old space eater. And not only that, he can move pretty well for a big old dude, man. Really well. Alfred Collins, man, I'm telling you. He's a longer nose tackle, because I think that's what he's going to end up being. He's a longer nose tackle. But, man, does he eat up space, man?
You know what? He does really well. He gets skinny through the gaps. He really plays gap control. For the NFL, he hits gaps hard. Big time. Now,
Going for 4th down, 4th and 1.
That's one thing I can say about him. He's 95.
Hold on. They tried to jump him off sides. It was on a 4th and 1. Georgia's probably getting ready to. Let's see what they do.
Well, the jump outside didn't work, so you know what they're going to do.
Big Al Collins. Big Al Collins. That's a guy you might want to keep an eye on in this game. Number 95, you guys. Big Al Collins. Let's see what they do here. Damn, this SEC championship came quick.
It's supposed to come on at 3:30. That's why I was like, why did they start? Oh, you know why? Because that Arizona State beat the ever living crap out of Iowa State. Ran up the score to begin the third quarter. It was over.
They just walked right through them.
Yeah,
Georgia's punting.
And Army ran over Tulane. So them games was off early. They was off before 2:30.
Here's another guy, Super No Maniacs on Texas defense to pay particular attention to, and that's Baron Sorrell. Baron Sorrell, number 88, 6'4", 260. He's a senior, and he fits just about any role you can put on the defensive line, because you look at his at that 260 on him, and you can't. Unless you look at tape, you won't really see what I'm about to tell you. The guy can play on the interior too. He can play on the interior too. He's got that body type. He's made nice and low to the ground, strong in the lower body, also strong in the upper body. They put him on the inside on a regular basis, man, and he performs. And so Baron Sorrell, that's a 3-4 edge, that's a 4-3 edge, hand in the dirt, stand up. kick him on the inside. He can do anything, and he's perfectly sized for what we need as of right now. What's irritating about doing this now for the No Maniacs and Super No Maniacs is we don't know who our coach is going to be and what kind of scheme we're going to be, calling. And so right now, all we know is what we know. I think this guy can fit in any scheme, and he can produce. So 88 will be somebody to watch all day today.
Well, one thing I've noticed about him, his power. When you watch him play, he plays with great leverage and power. So his size doesn't actually matter until people run at him, and then he can barely hold the point of attack. Now he's more suited like Austin Booker to go around than through people, because he's not shedding an offensive tackle and making the play on the outside. He's going around the outside, or he's cutting underneath to make the tackle.
Very good piece, man, to pay attention to. I think he's versatile as shit, and I think you're going to see a whole lot of him today. Here's another guy on Texas offensive line to pay attention to, and that's DJ Campbell. I'm sure a lot of people have already heard about this guy. He's a junior, 6'3", 330, just a big old piece of meat, and can move a little bit. He's not, I wouldn't say he's fleet-footed, but I would say that I'm telling you right now, he got some heavy hands, and when he engages, you feel him. That pop is real when he puts his hands on you. Guy that big should have some pop in his hands, and he does. He's we need meat, man. We need guys that can really move people around, and he's exactly what the Bears should be looking for. A guy like that, bring him in and start working with him. You know what I mean? But good Lord, is he nice piece right here.
Yeah, once they work on his nimble, get his feet a little more nimbler, he's going to be a quality offensive guard to be able to get on the edge on perimeter and be able to crash down as far as the line of scrimmage and take people out and move them down the field, especially on screens and those kind of things.
Excuse me, I'm just waiting to see this. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10.
I was waiting on you.
Texas. I like that play, but whoa, good play by number 5, linebacker. Nice play. Nice ass play. Let me pull this down.
That's another guy you had on your list, Brinson. He does well holding the point of attack and getting in backfield. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. We're going to talk about a bunch of these dudes, man, because we got some Texas players that definitely talk about here shortly. Here we go. 2nd and 14.
Georgia being on defense. That's what I'm just look at this play.
Speaking of Brinson, there's Brinson again.
That's what I'm telling you. This kid.
Warren Brinson, 6'4", 310, 3-tech. He can play. He's gonna he's got the body to put on another 15, 20 pounds if he wants to.
Yeah. Now I'm not sure if that's gonna kill his speed, but we shall see, because he holds a point of attack very well.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 13. Pull him down for a second. 3rd and 13. Ewers back in shotgun. Woo, got him. Got him. Looks like a go route on the outside. Ewers just hit him for a 1st down, probably about a 45-yard gain or so. Nice shot. Hopefully everybody's tuned into the game, man. You guys welcome in. Chat it up, man. Let's talk about this stuff, man. Oh, it caught him in the zone and got the safety off leverage. Here we go. 1st and 10. They just got hit behind the line. Man, Georgia's got so many guys on their front. A lot of young guys, too, man, that they won't be coming out, man. They got depth for days.
That's one thing I wanted to go over with you, Nomad. A lot of these players on Georgia have been sitting and waiting. 4- and 5-star recruits been waiting to play. So they salivating. So when they get their chance, they going all out, not knowing that they ain't got no guaranteed job because they got a freshman behind them. You know what I mean?
Ewers is back to throw, just hit him for another 20, 25 yard. And Georgia's trying to play a zone on him, and he's finding the holes in it. Looks like a three, cover three or so. Just hit him right in the hole. Malachi Starks, a safety on this team I'd like to talk about at some point, but I don't even know if he's playing. Oh, Texas. Oh, my gosh. Flag on the play. Texas just missed a walk-in touchdown. Ewers, what the hell you doing, bro?
It's not even that. Wait till you watch the replay. You're gonna see why. You're gonna see why. This is a terrible play all around for them.
Pick. They need to learn how to execute that the right way.
Yes, sir.
Definitely need to learn.
He took out two dudes. Hey, you want your wide receiver to block?
Sarkisian is in his bag right now. Already. He is in his bag.
I mean, they're calling quality pass plays against Georgia's secondary.
First and 25. Texas is in pistol formation. Tight end in motion. Let's see what we got, yours. Went right back to the well. Should be a touchdown. Oh, he broke it up.
Okay,
you got to have that.
That's pass interference. He had his jersey the whole time and let up right before the end zone. And then the ball hit him right in the gut.
That's a perfect pass. You got to have that, Chief. I can't tell whether he got his hand on that ball or not. Looks like he might have. Nope. That thing just went right through the bucket.
Yeah, but if you look, dude had his shoulder pad pulling his jersey all the way down the field. He let up at like the 5. So by the time the ball got there, then it was no dice.
Miguel, holler at you later, man. Come back in if you can, man, at some point. We might be here a little bit. But holler at you later. Thanks for coming in, Miguel. All right, so I think they just sent them to a third down, man. Georgia's buzzing around on defense.
Yeah, it's third down.
Nice screenplay call, but the offensive tackle didn't execute his block. He didn't hold his block. That could have went for a distance.
I think they're happy to salvage a field goal opportunity out of this.
3rd and 27. I'll take a shot at the end zone. Take the deep shot. Nope, they're going to run it. Ooh, nice run. 26. Who is that? Yeah, I'm watching them on their offensive line tape. He just kept popping up. Let me look and see who that is. Number 26. Let me pull the screen down. And share another one. Number 26.
For Longhorns?
Yep.
Running back?
I got you right now. Let me see here.
It is Quintrevion Winsner.
I got
Weisner.
Can you see this on the screen?
Yep.
All right. Let me see. He's
I just did it on mine because it was faster and easier. Yours is kind of small.
Quintrevion Rising, he's only a sophomore, so I don't think he's coming out 200 pounds out of Glen Heights, Texas. All right. Yeah, pull that down, man.
If I was looking for a running back, I'm not trying to go to Genty because he's the workhorse. I mean, that kid is somebody's going to draft him and they're going to run him into the ground for the next 4 or 5 years, and that's to be the end of his career. But the kid I would take is the cat out of Notre Dame that's just super athletic. If you really wanted your boy to be the change of pace back for the Bears and let Roshan be the thumper for goal line, I would take the kid out of Notre Dame. They start running back. This kid got speed, blocking ability, athletic ability. I've seen him hurdle cats standing still, jumping over them. Just this dude and hella balance. But that's another, I'm looking at these cats that we have previewed right now on the line, and I've seen some good plays and I've seen some miscues. Like Mr. Majors. He's had some great blocks, and then he looked lost in some other plays where he should have, basically, what's the hardest thing I think is for offensive linemen to do is to pretend to block and then get out in space and get to the next level. I think that's a skill that has to be matured over time, knowing the play.
Say that one more time.
So you know how when you go and you basically touch block and you let that person go to get to the next level because the play should already be past that. So now you're clearing the way down the field. I think
getting to first and second level blocking, right?
Right. But a lot of times, especially centers and guard, the interior, either you bail out or you touch block and hope the line slides so you can go up to the next level to take out so that the play is coming behind you. You know what I mean? So now you're the lane that's being created at the second level.
So that touch block you're talking about is the way it's taught. It's more like the idea is to give that. It's like you're assisting as you're giving that blocker off. I mean that pass rusher off to the next guy. And so you want to try to. They want to try to. The idea is to get that one off leverage as you're passing it to the next person.
Right.
So you get them. You give them a nice little shove to get him off balance and on one foot, maybe if you can, and that just helps the next person, kind of take over that block and kind of dominate and finish that block. And then you hurry up and get to the next level. That's a skill set that it takes time to develop, bro. It just does.
Right. And what my thing is, he's been starting since the end of his freshman season. So that's just something he should be adept at, because as much as Texas run the ball, you got to think about all the running backs. Ask Bijan, ask Roshan. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the running backs that they got to play with, or he's got to play with during his time at Texas.
He'll get the consistency part of that as soon as he's on the next level, because they'll demand that of him. It's like unless you're doing it the right way, it's a wasted motion.
Have they kicked off yet on your TV?
Yes, they just kicked it off. I'm looking at Steve Sarkisian on offensive coordinator on. Yeah, here we go. 1st and 10. See what Georgia does. New content, y'all, man. This is brand new stuff for us, and we're just figuring it out as we go. College football. Hand off to the running back, number 1, ATN.
That's what do you call his cousin? You know that, right? Travis?
I know he's got to be some kin to him. I don't know too many ATNs.
No, that's his cousin. They all from Louisiana.
Let's see who got in there and slowed that down.
Safety came up.
That was actually Broughton, number 45, that forced that outside. Another player that we could be talking about too. He's tough.
Right, but that's the safety that came up and made that play.
Here we go. 2nd and 10. Oh, Georgia went for it all. No flag on the play? They're looking for a flag. Oh, there's a flag.
He was crying about it.
That was probably a bullshit flag. Excuse my language. Let's see what he did. Did he get beat on double move? Oh, he definitely tugged him a little bit.
But that was the same thing that happened on the would-be touchdown. Whoa, God!
Here we go. Just hold your horses, bro. I know you're going to see some stuff before me, but you got to try not to react.
No, I'm looking to see who's blocking who having the sheet right now.
Here we go. 1st and 10, Georgia back in pistol.
So
calling something at the line.
I should have wrote these numbers down. That's what I need to do. I need to write the numbers down so I can know who it's.
Hand off. Woo, that big 88. That's 88 on their ass, boy.
Was I right?
88.
I took his head off.
88. Just showed up on the scene. Baron Sorrell. This is him playing, holding that edge. Boom.
Yep. This depends on what they call here, because they threw the flag.
Can't let him run free.
Okay.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 15. Audible at the line, motioning out a tight end. Uh-oh, here come Big Alfred Collins. I see Big Al in the play. They starting to get there. Touch him up a little bit, Texas. Touch him up. Flag on the play.
Yeah, I'm really going to call this intentional grounding or not.
Hey, just can you take over for about 2 minutes? I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm worried about, like everybody else, is this going to be intentional grounding on this play? Empty backfield, Georgia, 5 wide receiver set in motion to the short side. Number 1, ETN, running back, gets it, turns upfield for about 5 yards, 5 to 6 yards, depending on the spot. I'm a little ahead of Nomad, so when he comes back, he'll have to catch up. Sorry, homie. So what we're looking at right now, just so you guys are aware of where we're at, since Georgia's on offense, we're looking at the tackle. They have Ernest Green. I haven't got his number yet. So split out to the backfield. Oh, over the middle. Stuck by the corner of the safety. 1-on-1, 4th and 9, getting ready to punt. So this whole show really is about the trenches. I mean, we know we need other things, but we're looking at some of the major colleges because a lot of the quality offensive linemen that you see most of the time come from the bigger schools that play against the best competition in the land. And so that's the reason why we singled out several people to keep an eye on in this game to know, hey, is this a viable option? Has this guy stayed healthy? Now, one of the caveats I would say about this game is if you look at Georgia, a lot of their players have been sitting, redshirt sophomores and juniors, because they've been winning national championships. So they've had a lot of chance to sit, learn, get spot play, and be effective when they can be, because they had guys going to the NFL. So they're just taking over for that spot constantly, which is actually a quality option to have as for any football team, that you're training your replacement.
All right.
Welcome back, Nomad.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Now they just Georgia just had to punt it because it looks like Texas put the foot down. Defensive line showed up, deflected a pass. Now we had a commercial. We can just talk a little bit, man. But about the Bears, man, there are so many guys on this field right now that can come in right away and give us a boost. So many dudes to talk about that, I can't do a graphic for every last one of these guys, but there are multiple. I've seen like Georgia and Alabama in particular. Sometimes you can throw a team like Texas, and let me think of another team right about now. You can probably throw it. Maybe a Tennessee.
Georgia.
Just teams like that have so much depth. Like it can be a guy that's not even starting that can end up being a starter for you later on. You know what I mean? That's how deep some of these rosters are in college, man. Georgia, Alabama, Tennessees of the world, your Floridas of the world, and especially in the trenches. They got dudes by the ton. And we're going to get a good snapshot at some of these guys today, man. I'm enjoying watching these dudes play. I got to pay more attention to that offensive line in Texas just to see how that's going. But, I'm not used to doing this, guys, and I apologize to you all because I'm not used to watching college players and talking and doing a podcast at the same time. So, if I miss some stuff, y'all gotta forgive me.
Oh, it's all good. I try to give a little synopsis on why we're doing this and what we're looking for, just because we can't single out everybody on every team while watching a game. It's just too impossible. But what we're looking for is the trenches, what we need to build the most. So I think that is more poignant than anything else. And some of the guys that, like, even especially for Georgia, haven't had the chance to play consistently as a freshman because they're not coming into a team that wasn't winning championships, wasn't SEC championship games every year, where they're getting spot play, but they're making the most of it because they know the guy that they blame behind is getting ready to go to the NFL. So they're getting the work ethic. They're getting the notification like, hey, this is how it's supposed to be done. So when you get your chance, if you're not performing up to this standard, you gone, homie. Or somebody else will take your job. Straight up. Or the opportunity to be in that position.
Playing around depth and a whole lot of talent is the best self-correct that you can ever be involved in any kind of level of competition. So if you're playing with a whole bunch of stud dudes around you, it's the best self-correct in the world, man. You know, I played on a high school team full of studs, so I kind of was used to that. And when I went to college, it was another level up. And it's just like, you know, basically, I'm like, you don't shy away from the competition, you run to it. And so, you know, it's just about being a self, you know, when you're doing this, it's about being the self-motivator that you need to be. And so, you know, it's a whole bunch of talented dudes around you. How can you top them? How can you outwork them? How can you outperform them? And so that's just the bottom line, and that's what we're dealing with. But let me shine on to some guys on Georgia's defense you should be paying attention to. One of them is Mikael Williams. They're getting on the field right now. This is a guy, he's going to make his presence known. 6'5", 265 junior. I'm pretty sure he's coming out, but this is a guy that's going to make some noise. But here we go. Let me pull him down for a second. 1st and 10, Texas has got the ball. Several other guys to talk about, like this guy right here. We talked about Warren Brinson a little bit. We'll talk about another guy in a minute. There we go. 2nd down. Handoff, Texas. Nice run. 26. Woo, 26 is good. He's toting that thing, man. 26 is toting that thing. Wisner. I'm wondering why this guy hasn't gotten in the game yet. Nazir Stackhouse, who on film, he looks like the best interior tackle that they have. Nazir Stackhouse is a stud, but I haven't seen him on the field just yet. I don't know, maybe he's hurt, but we'll talk about Nazir Stackhouse here shortly. 1st and 10. Play action. Ooh, held on to the ball too long. And number 32, linebacker edge rusher, came and cleaned that up. The tight end left alone on the edge rusher. That's not good. You got to know that, yours. Holding that ball way too long. All right, here we go. 2nd and 17. Texas back in shotgun. Another handoff to the running back, number 26, Wisner. Picks up about 3 yards. So who you got winning this game, man? Who you picking?
Whoever got the ball last. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
I'm not even gonna lie. Whoever got the ball last, because I don't see it being a high-scoring game.
All right, 3rd and 14. Smile Munden, number 2. That's another guy we should be probably talking about.
He been making some hella catches.
Smile Munden's a linebacker. Here we go.
For Texas.
Woo!
Not for Texas.
3rd and 14 just completed it. Number 2 is out here making a statement.
I said not for Texas, homie. No. I'm letting you know.
Nice catch, man. Boy, he high pointed the shit out that ball.
Yeah, he put his hand up like, I got him. Don't even worry about it. It's over.
Number 7 couldn't play that no better than he did.
Yeah, but oh boy, he knew. That's when you have supreme confidence.
End of the 1st quarter. Nice game so far. Texas is coming out here saying, man, y'all ain't about to come over here and just, I know y'all at home in your home stadium, but y'all ain't about to come out here and just dog us, man. We can't hit a play. They got a different. They playing with a different kind of urgency right now because they got their ass whooped the last time they played.
Well, here's what I'm looking at. Why is this kind of unfair to the rest of the SEC, where this game is always played in Atlanta, which is down the street from the University of Georgia? So it's technically a home game for them. They just leave the house and go to the game. You know what I'm saying? It ain't far from Athens.
Best stadium plus Dixie Mafia.
But you know what I'm saying? If it was fair, then why won't you play Missouri somewhere where it's truly not really a home game?
Have you ever seen the Mercedes-Benz Stadium?
Yeah.
You been in it?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those jewels of the Southeast. It's like, I don't know, unless you're gonna play outside at LSU Stadium or something like that. Huge ass venue as well. There ain't a stadium in the vicinity better than that. Maybe one down in Florida, but it's a baseball field.
Right. Well, check it out. So I went to remember when the Bears played the Falcons, and the Falcons barely came back and won because old boy had that return against us. We was tearing. Justin Fields went down there and was kicking a behind. And that was a couple years ago. It was in November. Trust me, I remember. The Bears had to go play at the Falcons. We ended up losing that game like 27-24. But the Bears was winning that whole game. And Cordell Patterson had that return for a touchdown that flipped the whole game. And we ended up losing. We lost to who was the kid they had down there that was throwing for like 300-400 yards a game, and they got rid of his ass last year because they couldn't win.
I have no idea.
I'm telling you. So we went to the stadium. Oh, it was like the kid that was playing in Washington. He was like the exact replica of the Heineke. He was like Heineke that was playing in Washington, was putting up all them hella numbers, but they were still getting a butt kicked every week because the defense was terrible. You know what I mean? And we went down there, and we had to leave in the first quarter because her foot was hurting so bad, and them steps had tore up, so they had to have the emergency people come out. Oh, it should be back on now.
Hold on, I'm not on yet.
Okay, so we had to leave because of that, but that stadium is awesome. It's pretty as hell. The acoustics in that mug was just off the chain banging. The drinks was no joke.
Here we go. Here we go. 1st and 10. Play action. Dumped it off to the running back. That running back is going to be a problem. Wisner, he's going to be a problem all game.
He's going to be a problem for the next 2 years.
Damn, the Georgia coach is damn near on the field. He shouldn't be that fucking close to the game. I don't like that.
They're calling the flag. Ooh.
Toss to the running back. Ooh, face mask. That had to be a face mask.
Yeah, but this is watch what they call. Wait till you see the call, though.
Probably a holding before they got the face mask.
Yeah, that's super face mask. And he still beat him, even though he face mask. I wonder who they called for this. Oh, they called the lineman out in front. He came around the corner.
Neutralize the play. Played it down again. That's the right thing. I like it. Nuke the play. So
I've always wondered about that. If one play overrides the other as far as yardage is concerned, especially if it has to do with player safety.
Hold up. Just bring it up right after the play. 2nd and 5. You was back in shotgun. They're using a lot of motion and it's working too. Oh, he just overshot that. Ewers. Just calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. This game is going to come to you. All you got to do is settle down. You had to put so much mustard on that ball. But the receiver, it's like, damn, what the hell happened to your fingers, man?
Right. He should have caught that. I'm sorry.
Here we go.
That's why they issue gloves.
3rd and 5. Ewers back in shotgun. They're going to get this first down one way or the other. I just know it. Ooh, and Georgia got him short. Number 24, Malachi Starks. Love that player, but we ain't talking about safety today. They got to go for it.
Okay, Archie Manning checks in the game.
Malachi Starks is a beast, man. Fourth and 1. Let's see if they actually go for it. Just try to draw them off. Oh.
Great fake. Great fake.
Nice little wildcat.
Oh, shit. That's a fake in the half, bro. They faked him out the line of scrimmage. That's how powerful that was probably one of the best calls I've seen in a long time in a 4th down play.
Shot it right through the quarterback's legs.
Yep. Perfect. Like they all knew it was going up the middle. And Malachi Starks got shook in the hole.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Ewers under center. Hand off to number 26. 26 is going to be a problem all day. Georgia got their hands full with him. I'm telling you that right now. Like he going to be there all damn day. Holding offense.
Yes, sir. So again, what I told you about this game, it's gonna come. Oh God, that's numbers. Tight end, you need to lay off.
Hold on. We have plenty of time to chop it up, man, in between some of this.
Oh no, that was a replay I was looking at.
As my guy Nazir Stackhouse got held.
Great.
Here we go. 1st and 18. Ain't nothing stopped Texas so far, but Texas, y'all having your way with them. Just keep your foot on the gas. Ewers back to throw it. Run. There's Warren Brinson again.
Told you. Hey, this kid, he's getting in the gaps.
You done on the phone?
No, I just put it to voicemail.
Oh, okay. Here we go. 2nd and 20.
Oh, wow. This is going to be
2nd and 20. Let me see here. Ewers in shotgun.
Who was that? Oh, now who's number 10?
Nice tackle. Nice one-on-one tackle. Great tackle.
No, I'm looking at the people they're bringing in just for future reference. Like the defensive end, they bring in number 10. I was like, I'm wondering who that was because it looks more like they're running more of the what you were talking about for Buffalo, the hybrid defense where they're standing up more instead of having more down linemen. You know what I mean?
That shit they do looks more like 3-5-3, to be honest with you. But
they don't have a lot of people with their hands in the dirt. They have a lot of people standing
26, 3rd and 26. Gotta take the field goal here. Gotta take the field goal. But you're keeping points on the board. You just gotta know. Ooh. Misunderstanding with that snap count. But they keep scoring points, but you're not gonna beat Georgia playing kicking field goals. You gotta put this ball in the end zone at some point.
Almost. Right. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right.
I shall return.
All right. Field goal is in the air, and it is good. Texas is leading 6-0. 10:22 left in the second quarter. Again, Texas is up 6-0. SEC championship. Georgia is not moving the ball efficiently. Texas defense is doing better than Georgia's offense is doing, but I've seen Georgia start slow and pick up a little momentum, late in games and middle of games and stuff like that. So I ain't too much worried about what Georgia can do. But if Texas keeps playing invigorated like this, I can see they continuing to put the foot on the gas. So this is actually fun to watch, man, and actually talk to you guys. You guys is not chatting. I don't know why, but I get it, man. This is just new content for y'all, and you're not used to the discourse. It's a lot of dudes like let me pull up. Like this guy right here, Ernest Green. He's a tackle. He's the left tackle for Georgia. He's a guy that 6'4", 320 pounds. He's a sophomore, and I get the indication just looking at information before I came on the show that he's definitely he could be leaning towards leaving, but it can go one or two ways. He's definitely built for the NFL game. He can do this, but is he one of those, draft him and right away he's your starter? I don't know. I haven't studied him enough, but I know he's got the qualifications. He's got the tool set, the body type. He's got the anchor. He's got the real strong hands, and his feet are fairly quick. And so, he's probably like 20 years old. And so that you can spend your time and really build this guy. So this guy and several other tackles in this draft makes me curious about how Ryan Poles is going to decide to address the team needs. Is he going to go and try to get that veteran left tackle that's a starter, surefire? You plug him and play him, and then go draft another left tackle. What is Kieran Amagaji? All of that kind of stuff. This is all question marks. And so all of this stuff is waiting to be seen, but it is worth it to discuss some of these guys, like the guy I got on the screen. I think he's going to be a nice prospect. Do I think he's the best out there? Not by a long shot. There's other guys that we're going to talk about later on, but for the sake of the conversation, he's a nice little piece. But, keep an eye on 71 and let me know in the chat and in the comment section what you think of him.
Well, Nomad, from my little research I did on him, he's from California. He was a 4-year starter in high school, but he's a redshirt sophomore for them. So he's got limited playing experience, which a lot of their linemen at this point, they have, Green is a redshirt sophomore, Morris, redshirt junior, so is Wilson. So most of their offensive linemen are all haven't had a chance to play and be consistent at their craft. Now, I'm not sure what they do in practice. I mean, they've had some spot starts here and there for the most part, but they haven't been the guy that's play in and play out against SEC competition, which we consider the best conference by conference nationwide. So until they get to that option, it's hard to judge these guys.
Well, I almost like the fact that he's got limited experience. To be honest with you, it's for the simple fact is that a lot of times coaches have to get a guy and break him of old habits and stuff like that, and kind of rebuild him from the feet up. But Georgia let me pull that down. Georgia just received his 1st and 10. Georgia in shotgun. Let's see what we got here. Hand off to ATN and Georgia 95. No, that's not. Yeah, that's 95. Big Al. Big Al. What's his last name again?
Collins.
Big Al Collins. Big Al Collins. Ain't no joke in that middle. He keeps performing the way he's performing. Look at the levers on that dude. That dude's got some arms on him, bro.
Oh, I'm telling you, I've been watching his gap control is tremendous. he will split a double team like nobody. He for big as he is, he knows how to get skinny.
How the fuck did Texas not get called for offsides? Let me take this down. Number 91 was clearly offside. They better
Way
throw
outside on the outside.
I'm like, what are y'all looking at? I mean, straight in the neutral zone.
They called it. They called it.
Come on, man. That's silly mistakes, man. You're gonna have to get that close, like a couple of inches back, and he's all the way over.
But he's
like,
way on the outside, though. You don't have to be that far offside to be on. When nobody's blocking you, you're coming into the play. You're not head up, man on man either.
2nd and 3. Let's see what they got coming out of the huddle. This is likely a screen or a toss play, more than likely. Nope. They took the seam shot to number 84 in the middle.
Right up the middle.
Carson Beck trying to get warmed up. He gets lethal once he gets warmed up a little bit.
Well, he had time to pass. You see that they tried to go inside instead of taking the outside route and from the defensive end position. They loop back inside with the tackle.
That's the play action, slowing down the off defensive line. Here we go. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Hand off to ATN. ATN seen a little daylight. Okay, Texas. What's your answer? What's your answer, Texas? He's definitely got the family feet.
Oh no, I'm telling you, them some speedsters from Louisiana. They be running away from gators and stuff. They gotta have fleet of foot out there.
Here we go, 2nd and 2. Play action. Layered route. Nice layered route. He had an under and an over. Those are difficult to defend, bro. I hate those plays. Drag route.
Well, it's not even that. It's the fake blocking.
And
to me, on those plays, the under is coming late. So you're not sure if you need to check him or not. That's how you get him off balance.
1st and 10. Beck back and shotgun. Tight end in motion. They're driving. Handoff to the running back, number 3. Picks up about 4 or 5. Now Georgia's trying to find a rhythm. Offense is trying to find a rhythm, and they're putting their foot on the gas too.
They're also creating a better pocket. If you notice, since the first quarter, he hasn't really had to move. So now they're making Texas play on the outside.
Here we go, 2nd and 5. Let's see how Texas answered this. They breathing heavy, I know it. Oh, good play. Who is that? Number 5? Got his hand in there.
No, that's a drop. Hit it right in the chest.
Looked like he got his left hand in there, but we'll see. Nope, he just dropped it. You right.
I already saw the replay, so I knew it hit him right in the chest. He was anxious as hell. Like, I got this.
Hit him in the perfect spot in his hands. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Let's see. Oh, get that ball.
Nice, excellent corner play. Hand in front. Tip it. And the guy that coming across, he couldn't catch it. He tip it to himself, and he's off a little bit.
I think they should have went to the screen. Number 7, that was an awesome play.
Well, their problem is when they had the matchup they wanted, it was dropped, and they went away from the run right after that. They abandoned the run.
All right, 4th and 5. Georgia going to try for the field goal. See what happens here. Looks like about a 44-yard attempt. And it is good. All right.
So far, based on what we looked at earlier, I can tell you the players that I've noticed that stood out so far today is by far Alfred Collins on Texas defensive tackle. Been playing his behind off. Brian Sorrell, defensive end, been putting in work. Also, Georgia, Mikael Williams, been doing the damn thing. Now, defensive tackle for Georgia, also Warren Brinson, killing it. A lot of the other guys are starters, but they're more rotational aspects, like Neto Azumala. I haven't really seen him too much at guard. I've been looking for him. Jake Majors, he's starting. He's been doing a solid job, but he could play a little better. Ernest Green, he's got a couple opportunities. Micah Morris, it's like they're playing a rotation game.
Hold on. Before you go any further, let me get people's attention on this guy, because we are center needy, and we're definitely, I would just say, I'm almost at a 100% they're going to draft a center at some point, during some round, hopefully higher rather than lower. Jarrett Wilson, center for Georgia, number 55, 6'3", 310, a junior. Still not quite sure if he's coming out this year. A lot of people might say he's a little underweight for a center in the NFL, and I might agree with that. I think he definitely could be a center project. Now, it's about whether or not what they do, again, what the Bears do in the offseason as far as center goes. Do they go out and sign a high caliber center and let go of Coleman Shelton and then draft a center? Like, this would be the perfect. I know we do have a developmental piece as a center now, but this guy can really, really move. When I say getting from first to second level with your blocks, this dude is lightning. I mean, lightning, and he's really good at that. But Jarrett Wilson is another name to pay attention to. Watch the center play for Georgia and tell me what you think. Tell me what you guys think in the comment section or during the show. Chat, let me know. We can talk about it. But he's a guy to pay attention to, number 55, the center for Georgia, Jarrett Wilson.
Well, I've yet to see him kind of flash, but the last series, he was holding his block, and they were getting to the second level on the running plays. Like when ETN made that nice move, the lane was already created. So that's what I'm looking for, is where you're creating the space and the holes for running backs to get through.
Yep. Depending on when you look at the all-22, you can kind of determine what his role is and what his assignment is, and kind of can tell if a run is even featured to come past him or not. But his role on every snap. Everybody's going to judge and be critical of every snap, and so I just want people to pay particular attention to the center role on both teams. This is the other center on the other side, Jarrett Wilson. Okay, let me take this down because the ball is in the air. Texas is a touchback. All right. Wow. This is a game I want to see, man. I don't want to see a blowout. I want to see a really good game, and I want to see, particular guys, show up on the screen and kind of flash. And so far, you've had several. Here we go. Ewers coming out onto the field.
Well, here's the thing that I want to see is the pockets being created by these linemen.
Hold on. 1st and 10. I wish you was up to speed with me, but I know it's difficult. Here we go. Ewers back to throw it. Oh, threw a little short one. Came up short, 2nd and 10. 15 yards, yeah. 2nd and 10. And Texas is where they want to be, but they got to punch. They got to put a ball in the end zone, man. They need to get this ball in the end zone some way. I sense a deep shot coming, double move or something.
Well, don't worry, they working on it. They outgained them 4-1 basically in this game.
Nice catch and run. But this should be a flag. Yes, sir. Come on, Smile Munden. You too good for that. Smile Munden is one of the better linebackers in college, man.
I mean, he ain't even on the chalk no more. It's just sad. Like, really? Come on, bro. You got it was 14 yards. You can live with that all day. It ain't touchdown.
That's testosterone, bro. All that testosterone, he can't control it yet. Smile Munden, I would love to see him in the Bears uniform. He's a straight dog.
Hey, here's the difference between yesteryear. You get paid now to play. So that should be fine. I'd be finding cats. If I was, listen, every personal foul you get, I'm taking money back as a school.
You won't be. They won't be there no long. Here we go. 1st and 10.
But now you're getting paid. Is that fair?
Pistol formation. You was back to throw it. Boom. Oh, nice contact by the safety, man. He came in and broke that thing up. Come on, dog. You got to have better hands than that.
Yeah, I said, woohoo. That was it. A hell of a just drop.
He never really gained control of it.
But it's still, the ball hits you in the hands as a receiver, you're supposed to catch that.
Bracing for that hit. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Ewers back in shotgun. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Nice. Ooh!
That's Malachi. Nice. That's Malachi Morley Jr. right there catching over the middle.
17 more dinged up than the damn receiver. They probably need to check on him.
He laid the wood. He was like, you ain't going nowhere else.
He ran straight through him too.
Yeah, that is. Hey,
way to hold on to that ball.
Hey, that's how you get. That's where the kids earn their money now. I ain't got nothing to say about you playing college sports now because you getting paid. So you screw up, just like NFL, they take money away.
1st and 10. Ewers back in shotgun. 26. They need to get that ball to him more, get it in his hands more, because he gets out in one-on-one, it's going to be hard to get him on the ground. He's tough. Real tough. I like it. 2nd down. Physical safeties up by the Georgia Bulldogs, man. Very physical guys. 2nd and 5. See what we got. Back in pistol formation. Should be a run here. Oh, play action.
To nobody.
He fumbled the ball a little bit and kind of threw off the timing on that play. Big DJ Campbell out there, man. That's what you call a mug. That's what he is. 3rd and 5.
Your center is playing well. Your center is playing well. He's taking on these blocks, and he's stonewalling cats.
Let's see who makes a play here. 3rd and 5.
Nobody.
Hold your bullets, brother. 7. How did you not catch that ball?
And this is where it's going to be a problem for Texas. Y'all done been in the red zone damn near every time.
Hold up, man. How does 7 not catch this ball? Dude, what the
right in the hand, right?
You need Amazon to deliver that to you? God, no, no wonder you're a DB.
Right.
Your hands ain't worth shit.
Nobody in between you and the ball. Hit you right in the hands.
Terrible throw, man. Okay. 4th and 5. They about to kick a field goal. See here. And the field goal is good.
Oh, man.
Field goal is good. Oh, flag on the play. False start or something.
Yeah, it's 4th and 10.
I get a false start on a field goal, but yeah.
You finna find out.
Holy guacamole. That dude got some terrible hands. And dude got bricks. Quinn Ewers, that was a terrible throw, bro. You got to do better than that. If you're gonna give your team a chance to win this. That should have been probably a pick 6.
Well, if he could stay on his feet too, because he was too busy trying to catch the ball and thinking about running it back.
He swung that ball wide, so he missed the field goal.
Yes, sir. So you went from 9-6 on a false start on a field goal. There should have been no points. It should have been intercepted. So technically, that's where it should be, 6-3. And you can't win a game like that at 6-3.
They blowing opportunities for sure.
But if you look at it though, he's getting protection. They not getting back there. They have like 2 breakdowns I've seen so far today, as far as the offensive line being out of place. But if you notice, they've been max protected a lot. And it's
you know what he looks like to me. I'm reading his body language, his eyes. I'm doing all that, and it looks to me like it's like he may have the tendency to get a little too animated and too hyped up and worked up. It's like they did yeoman's work or something to keep him calm, and it's like somebody's constantly telling him, stay calm, calm down, and he's a little too calm and not really ready for the moment. He's out there throwing it and making some plays, but he's not really. He's a little too calm. He's got to get more involved in the game, like emotionally. It's like, yeah, it's like he's not. Yeah, I don't think he's with it right now, but somehow or another, he's got to wake up.
Okay, we're talking about the same kid that was a Texas legend, forego his senior season in high school to early admission to Ohio State and could even be the second string quarterback and had to leave to come back to Texas with his tail between his legs. And truth be told, Arch Manning played better than him this season when he was a quarterback. So I think he nervouses him up, just to be honest. I think he nervous as hell. And every time he don't perform or he don't, he reminds me of Caleb Williams a little bit for the Bears, where he thinks everything has to be perfect all the time instead of just making plays. You feel me?
Not necessarily on that one.
No, he knows there's a cat that's waiting in the wings that can take his job.
Well, I don't care nothing about no quarterback play right now. To be honest with you, the comparison, I have to think about that one. I don't see it. But
as far as nerves are concerned, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because Caleb is trying to live up to his college days where he was, Mr. Spectacular all the time. And this kid is trying to be Mr. Spectacular all the time to keep old boy off the field. It's a different psyche, but it's still the same anxiety.
All right. Well, all right. I'll take that and roll with it. How about this guy to pay attention to? Big Michael Morris, 6'4", 330, a junior. I'm pretty sure is coming out. He got the body type, and he's made for the NFL game a guard out of Georgia. Pay close attention to 56, another guy, very heavy hands. And I'm going to take this down for 1 second because they're back on the field. Georgia's offense is out there, but watch out for that guy.
You know where he's from? Stone Mountain.
Actually, yes.
Right down the street. Right down the street. Stone Mountain, Georgia.
I lived in Stone Mountain. For whatever reason, he's not out there. It's like they got a lot of replacement linemen out there.
They have a lot of depth.
A lot of the guys I expected to play, because the transfer portal opened up, Georgia lost quite a few dudes.
But it's not just that, though.
Hold on, 2nd and 6. Back to throw it. Oh, good play. Who is that? The safety? Good play.
But what I'm looking at is they have so much depth that they go out and offer anybody a chance to play on a team that's won multiple championships in a row. There's no other team in college that can do that. You know what I mean?
Here we go. 3rd and 6. Back and shotgun, offset back. Oh, let's see. We got Beck's taking the shot. Oh, no flag on the play. That's just good coverage. That's just good coverage.
And Simmons comes on the shot at the end. So they're holding them to next to no yards, but yet it's only a 3-point game, and they easily outgain them, easily 4-1 or 4+1, and got 3 more points to show for it.
4th and 6. Georgia's back to punt it. I bet you he just hyperextended his knee. I thought I saw a hyperextension, number 86.
On the sideline.
You know what I think? I'll tell you after this punt. Georgia's back to punt it. Ball is in the air. Oh, nice special teams play by number 11.
Great
nice. You know what I think is going on? And I heard a little bit of noise about it right before the show came on. I didn't have time to really get into it, but it sounded like Georgia lost several players, and because the transfer portal opened up, and a lot of people entered it, and so when you enter the transfer portal, you ain't gonna want to play in a game like this or a bowl game because you're going somewhere else, and so I think they're suffering from that, man.
Well, it's hard for me to believe that these kids have been waiting 2 and 3 years.
Well, hold on.
Now they're playing on a team that can actually go to the national championship game.
Hold on 1 second. Here we go. They're at the line of scrimmage. At the line of scrimmage, 1st and 10. Texas handoff. 26 gets about a 1-yard gain. All right, real quick, what'd you say?
Well, it's hard for me to believe these kids have been waiting around 2 and 3 years just to get a chance to play, and now that they're getting a chance to star on a quality team in the SEC and have a chance to go back to the national championship game, that you want to transfer out and not play and not showcase whatever talent you do have because you don't have a humongous resume to put out there.
All right. We could talk about that. We got 3 minutes left in the half. We can talk about that at halftime. Screenplay. Nice. Picked up about another 4 or 5 yards. Probably going to be about 3rd and 5.
Yeah, they come on 3rd and 4.
There we go. I like Texas's chance, man, because that doesn't look like the same Georgia team out there I'm used to watching. I mean, and I think the conversation we're gonna have at halftime, I think will be kind of explain it. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Shotgun. Ewers picks up the 1st down. Nice. Throw to number 0. Nice.
Yeah, great. He broke a great tackle, though, to get the extra 3 or 4 yards. That's what you want to see. This kid is these weapons on the outside are actually playing well.
They got a nice game plan dialed up for Georgia.
They're dominating this game.
It looks like it's designed to be a blitz beater. That's the way the offense looks like it's schemed up to, get the early, get quick routes and attack the middle of the defense. That's what they look like they're set to do. That's a blitz beater kind of design.
It is, but they're attacking the zone because that's what Texas is playing. They're attacking the intermediate to short zone plays, and then when you're not guarding the outside, they're attacking down the field on the edges on the zone.
I think it's more to do with the goddamn transfer portal.
Hey,
we'll talk about that.
It's twofold: transfer portal and money, because you really have to. Like, these schools really need a budget now because they have to win to bring in that money to be able to take kids out of transfer portal and pay them. Before,
I don't think you get it. I think this playoff system, they now got 12 teams in there. Am I right?
Yep.
Got 12 teams in the playoff system in the new playoff brackets. How many of these guys now that maybe they need to think about when to open that transfer portal? You know what I mean? Because who's to say it's key? It's not key guys on all these teams that may be thinking about moving and going elsewhere, and this game could be detrimental to their health. So are we going to see the playoff, system that we wanted to see, or are we going to see some kind of trimmed down diet version of it because a lot of guys went into the transfer portal. That's that's NCAA politics that's really trying to I don't think they thought this through the right way, man, because this is definitely hurting this game.
I think it's a two-pronged set. If you want to ask me, number one, transfer portal shouldn't be open until after the season's over. You shouldn't be able to transfer in the middle of the season and all this BS what these kids are doing. Once you choose a team, you stuck there to the end of the year.
I don't like that.
I do. You chose that team. You transferred in. You can't just transfer after 2 weeks because you ain't playing.
Why not, man? Why not? I've been a player in college, and I've seen guys that if the transfer portal, I came pre NIL, so all this stuff wasn't there when I was there.
Right, but if they're paying,
I can guarantee you. Hold on, bro. I can guarantee you. I can think of soon as we got there. Like, you got to understand, I came into a new regime, and so we came. And there was a bunch of dudes on that team that didn't fit what we were trying to do. And so they had to kind of rebuild the whole unit. And so it was 30, 35 dudes I can think off the top of my head that if the transfer portal was available then, they should have been immediately able to use it. So I think as a fan, I think we should always watch what we say, because as fans, we want to see it happen this way. But always think, what is it like for somebody that's actually out there having to go through this? And so I like the options. It might suck for us watching these games, but I like them having more options than not.
Okay, well then this is technically a job then, right? If you look at it that way.
It's always been.
No, but you're getting paid. Jobs pay you. You don't work for free. Internship.
You're gonna feel like I'm trying to cut you off, but I'm not, because they at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, I know. That's why I should.
But we'll get into it we'll get into it at halftime. I promise. We can have that whole conversation. Here we go. 1st and 10. Let's go do something with this thing, Texas. Dump off to the tight end. Nice little alleyway. Picks up the first down. Nice. Keep it going. Get up to the line of scrimmage.
That
was a nice design, man.
It was for the screen. It was nice. It was great. That was a hell of a play.
Here we go. 1st and 10. 1:49 and ticking. They taking their sweet time. They need to be moving this ball.
3 timeouts. This is what I understand. 3 timeouts.
Oh, 26 got caught by the dirt monster, or the turf monster, we call it. Reached up and grabbed his ass.
But why wouldn't you call a timeout? You got 3 of them.
They probably, I can understand why you didn't right here. I feel like you got
at the end of the half. You can't bring them over to the next half.
It's timeout coming if they don't get the first down here. There's plenty of time left.
But that's 40 seconds you wasted.
2nd and 12.
It ain't like you crossed the 50.
You get down the field. Oh, flag on the play. Let's see what happened here.
Yes.
It's tricky in these situations because holding. It's tricky in these situations. You just got to know. You got to know your quarterback, and is he prepared for these moments? If not, if he is, then you don't really need to rush to the timeout. If he's not, then you let it kind of play out and let him manage it. That's kind of how it works.
If you're at your own 30 and you lost a 4 on first down, that you got to call the timeout to preserve any chance that you want to get the.
Here we go.
All right. I shall return in a second.
All right. There we go. 2nd and 22. Ewers back in shotgun. Let's see what we got. Oh, good Lord. These dudes ain't got no hands today. But that's almost good that he didn't catch that, because he would have got tackled inbounds and the clock would have kept ticking. They get to save a timeout. trying to run before he gets the catch. 3rd and 22. Let's see what they do. Now they got to make now they actually have to make a play at least 15 yards to give this kicker some kind of chance. Hands it off to the running back. Picks up about 5 yards. And it's probably going to be some kind of coffin punt, coffin kick, trying to corner these guys or something.
Now it's god awful terrible after that screenplay.
Yeah. And hold on. 4th and 18. Let's see how they play this. Let's see how they play this.
Terrible. I ain't gonna lie, no man. That looked like stir-fried crap.
It's just coach's priority, man. I ain't gonna crucify nobody for that shit. Here we go. 4th and 18. Let me see what they do here.
We just fired a dude for making them same kind of dumbass mistakes.
Oh, that's different, man. Come on now.
Is it really?
Very. 4th and 18. They got a 45 seconds left on the clock. Georgia's quarterback is pretty good, playing with his back against the wall. Let's see what they do here.
But this could easily be a tie game if he wasn't bullshitting around.
Run in the air. Kicked it back to there about the 26, 27. So they got quite a ways to work. You just want to try to keep them out of field goal. You don't want to play too passive, but you don't want to play too aggressive and give up a big play. So it's a tricky territory for a defensive coordinator. But I'm going to err on the side of caution and on the side of aggression and say that I don't want these dudes to get field goal yardage. And so I'm going to play up. But it looks like they're playing back. So they're going to probably cede about 10, 12 yards on this play. The corners are playing tight, so that's good. Now they're backing off. 1st and 10, back to throw it. Dumped it off to the running back, ATN. Picks up about 7, 8 yards. 6, 7.
Yeah, he cut for 6.
32 seconds left on the clock. Can't see too much more yards, man. Y'all need somebody to get home.
Well, it's green, and they're blocking cats off the edge.
Back to throw it. Ooh, it looked like somebody got their hands on that. Oh, look at 9. Good ass play, dude. That's the way you want to play it. You don't want to give up shit, man. You play them tight and just hope your guys can cover, man. I like it. And they put on pressure. Number 88, Baron Sorrell. Again, I like that kid. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Texas got 25 seconds left on the clock. See what they do. Dump it off to the running back. Got away. Picks up a 1st down. They get out of bounds with 19 seconds left on the clock. You're still not necessarily in field goal range. You can't give up no more than 7, 10 yards here. Can't give up the 10-yarder.
I don't know what the fuck they calling here. This is a whole lot of flags.
Back in shotgun. You jumping ahead of me. Oh, it's free play.
I don't know about that. See, this is what I'm saying.
Offsides, a pass interference on both on the defense. So they're going to get 15 yards. Got to be an offsides, pass interference, both on the defense. 15 yards. Got to be.
They're going to call pass interference, but
Let's see what we got here. Both pass interference and offside.
Yep.
Now that's the 15 yards. Let's see if they try to take another 7 to 8 yards and try to force a field goal. I don't know if I like that pass interference, man. They just.
I don't know if I like the offsides because.
Oh, he's definitely offside. He
no,
jumped.
The offensive, they jump back, and then the offensive line move, and then the other dudes jump. So
Right,
that's
here we go.
That's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking at to see which way they were going to call it first.
It's a good time out there by Texas. Make sure you got the right play call on. Make sure you ain't giving nothing cheap, because they probably might try for a quick 7, 8 yard out and try to kick a field goal here. You don't want to give up that. So have the right coverage in place to some underneath and some over the top. So you might be able to make a play on this. If they go to the hashes with the throw. But more than likely, Georgia likes the seams. They're gonna try to hit somebody in the seam and hurry up and hit a quick timeout. Let's see what they do. Here we go. Georgia's offensive line been pretty solid too, for the most part. Let's see what we got here. We got 1st and 10. Back in shotgun. Hold on, bro. Back in shotgun. Just mute yourself or something. Back in shotgun. Ooh, he picked it. I told you he went for that seam. They saw it. Oh, and a flag on the play. Let's see what they call here. Oh, they're going to call pass interference or something. Offsides. Oh, my God. What happened?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Where's the offsides? That should have been an immediate penalty if you're calling offsides. It shouldn't wait till the ball was intercepted.
No, that might have been a terrible call right there.
Right, but they wait till the pass was intercepted, then they threw the flag.
Yeah, it ain't like that. It's only a second left on the clock. Let's see what they give them.
If they got to keep the field goal, you don't have a choice. You can't run another play. Unless you went for the home run.
I would take a shot.
If you just be down 6-3, say screw it. Hope you get another pass interference.
It's better to be down 6-3 than not taking a shot at the end zone. It ain't no like we need this 3 points. No, you need to take a shot and try to get in the end zone every opportunity you get, because you ain't pushing the ball down the field. Take this Hail Mary, and if you don't get it, go into the locker room, regroup. Let's see what they do, though. That's a long-ass field goal. They ain't kicking no field goal. First and 5. Here we go. Back in shotgun. Let's see here. Oh, they got him. They got him. Hell no, you better not return this motherfucker.
Keep watching.
Oh no. Oh, nigga. I think Texas is gonna fuck around and win this game. Carson Beck is hurt.
I know. That's what that nigga laid out like he was dead. Like, oh shit. He
hit that. That's that whip. He hit that whip, and That's what they call it when you go back to throw it and you release it and you run into another arm and you hit that whip. He might have fucked his elbow up or shoulder.
Oh, this is more like the hip joint.
Oh, is he limping?
Like a mug.
I thought it was his arm. I want to see.
Wait, you see him? You don't see him sprawled out. Wait till they get him up. It's just sad. That's terrible. That was ugly. And oh boy quit when he had a chance to juke out 2 cats, right?
Texas is probably should have scored at least 2 touchdowns by now, but they can't let Georgia hang around in here, man. But back to the conversation that you had some strong opinions about. I had some strong opinions about, and that is the NIL and the transfer portal. Let me tell you something. I'm always going to be pro player. Always.
Oh, I'm not.
I don't look at the game, and I don't consider the game in the same view that your average fan would. I look at it from a player's perspective because it's a player's game, and them having options is nothing but a good thing for them because there's just so much going on, opportunity, money, different things and stuff like that we don't know about that they might be getting lured by. And so why would you have them be restricted from when they can go out and get some money to really change their whole futures? You know what I mean? Somebody can go get, I mean, just an average player can go and get $100,000, $150,000, $200,000 check for just going in the transfer portal and signing to say an SMU, leaving Georgia or something like that. And why not have that kid be able to make that money? So I just don't look at it the same way as your average person would watching the game. If that means I get a watered down version of the game I was looking for, so be it. But as long as those kids get an opportunity to cash in on every opportunity they can get, I'm happy with it.
All right. Would you like to hear the voice of reason?
Go for it.
Okay. So up until 3 years ago, these kids got a scholarship and that was it. And we paid for all your meals and you get the quality, best education you can get across the land for the most part, right? That was your payment. Become somebody outside of the gridiron, basketball court, swimming pool, track, whatever, right? That's your obligation to the school. But since you're at school, you can actually become somebody. That was the part that's astronomical that you can benefit off of if you never become somebody in the sports world, which 99% of people who play sports in college do not become professional. Just be honest. Everybody knows that. Regardless of what sport you play, you're not going to become a professional playing it outside of college. So the real goal was to get educated, to be something that you wanted to be, that you can love, and that you didn't have to pay for, but you got to stay in shape while you were doing it. Right? That was a trade-off. Now, in this day and age, they pay you to play. 100% is all about dollars and cents. They don't give a damn about you going to school. They don't give a damn about who you become. They don't give a damn about other than the money they can rake in.
Not each one of them, not all of them get money, bro.
No, not all, but a lot of players today now make something.
Some of them, not even a lot of them, only some of them, bro.
No, but I mean, a lot of these not we ain't talking about Eastern Michigan. We talking about these top tier programs.
No, everybody on that roster ain't getting money unless one of them guys that's getting money is giving it to them. There's dudes on that team, several of them, probably more than half of them that ain't getting money.
But what I'm looking at is there's a monetary evaluation for every player they bring in now, transfer portal or otherwise. Somebody's going to offer you something to play, not just a scholarship, unless we need a holder or we need they're not paying no top safety. Come to LSU and you can get an education and you can be on TV every week and play the SEC. That ain't happening.
I'm going to spice it up, FFG. Make your goddamn point as to why them kids shouldn't have options. You going a long way around it.
Okay. Here's the thing. So now, for most of these top athletes, it is a job. They're getting paid to play. They're not getting paid to play and go to school. They're getting paid to play only. Whether you get education or not my concern anymore. Not at all. So name the job that you've ever been at where they offered you a certain amount of money, hourly or salary or yearly. They said, okay, you come in.
Don't put me in the middle of it. Change is good.
Saying anybody.
Yeah, I'm spicing it up for you, bro. If you want to get
check it out. Have you ever been able to leave that job?
You're making a case.
Have you ever been able to leave that job?
You're making a case for them kids to be restricted. They shouldn't have none.
No, but if you leave, you ain't guaranteed all that money they said you just come to the school and play. If you're not playing for the school, why should me as a school have to guarantee you all this money and you don't play for us for that 1 year that we're asking for like a contract? So this should be like the NFL.
So you really think the school is doling out this money?
They're responsible for it. Whether they get it for boosters,
do you know who's doling out the checks?
A lot of times it's boosters on behalf of the school.
Yeah, and they are beholden.
Actually, writing the check.
And they are beholden.
General managers now at all these schools that are saying, "Hey, we are paying you to play for the University of Michigan."
The only thing a university can offer is a scholarship. The NIL money is offered by some guy that ain't beholden to nothing. So however he draws up that contract is totally up to him. However that is received by the recipients.
No, that's not true.
No, you can always opt out of your scholarship at any given time. It used to be a restriction as to how long it will be before you can see the field. And if you left school right now and you want to play that following year, nope, you got to wait a year. No, that's no longer there. And so whoever signed that NIL deal can opt out of his scholarship in any school he chooses. And whatever contract he's got with the NIL money, whatever. If it's paid out, they decide that it's a breach of contract, they can sue him. Other than that, that guy can go where the fuck he wants and play. And he doesn't owe that school a fucking thing, bro. Nothing.
The money is paid on behalf of the school because if you come to the University of such and such, you will make this money. It's not like, hey, Sam Darnold is paying you to come play for his alma mater. It ain't that. You go to Michigan State or University of Southern Cal, here's $200,000. I want you to see you play for my school. It ain't that. It's not like the school has nothing to do with it. They have to okay that money being distributed to that kid on behalf of the school, regardless of where the money came from. Do you see the difference?
Show me where that's true.
They can't say, oh, well, we found a running back out in the middle of Podunk, Louisiana. He ain't no joke. You need to give him a scholarship. That's not how it works. We're offering scholarship based on
it still doesn't make any sense. It still doesn't make any sense. You trying to make the case that they shouldn't have options. Look. I've been to the college range. I know how much money they make off of your name and likeness, bro. They make money off of your jersey sales. And so it's not like you cheated the school because you decided you didn't want to play in the bowl game or you didn't want to play in the SEC championship game. You didn't do them no wrong.
If you leave mid-season, then your name and likeness ain't being used by the school no more, correct?
Well, so fucking
not making money off you no more.
That's the challenge. That's the challenge of signing to somebody to a scholarship. They have options. They don't have to do that shit if they don't want to.
Right, but you could rescind the scholarship and you don't play for the school, and we can't use your name and likeness anyway. Right? If you decide to leave, we rescind the scholarship and we give it to someone else. But if we're paying you to play for the school, right, and now you're getting paid, we have to say, yes, you're making us money, but you're making money because of the image of the school and the opportunity that your name and likeness can make you more money off of because of the school, not because of who you are.
Still a
So
weak ass
it's a win-win for the kid to get paid and have the school promote them, because they don't pay for none of that. Correct? They don't pay for no TV rights. They don't
Just
pay
tell
for
the
none of
truth.
that stuff.
Just tell the
So
truth.
if you leave, then
you're not seeing the game that you want to see.
We don't have to pay you no more. That's all I'm
You
saying.
don't like the transfer portal. You don't like the NIL.
No, I'm not saying I don't like the transfer portal. I'm just saying once you enter it, then you're no longer a part of the school, and the money that you were going to make, you no longer get the rest of it. Just like when you get fired at the NFL level or the NBA level or the NHL level,
once he renounces his scholarship, what does anybody give a damn about how much money he makes or doesn't make? Once he renounces his scholarship, he's gone. No more, nothing else to think about. Right. Who cares? Ain't nobody counting his pocket.
Profit off that kid no more. So why should the kid profit off the school? Do you see what I'm saying?
Profiting off the school.
But if they said we're gonna give you $200,000 to play 12 games, but you only pay 5, you're not getting a playing time. We should only pay you for five games worth of that $200,000, not the whole $200,000, right?
I see this gonna turn into a tongue wrestling match. It ain't worth getting into all that.
I'm just saying, if you're not fulfilling the contract, why should we pay out the entire contract to you when you're no longer fulfilling your obligation to the school for the money that you're supposed to make for that obligation?
They're only taking advantage, FFG, of the rules and the laws that are on the books.
There ain't no rules and laws. That's the problem. That's the real problem.
Whatever they can and can't do is just based on what rules are there and what aren't there. I ain't got no problem with nan one of them stepping away from an SEC championship game or a bowl game because they want to transfer. Let them make all the money they can make. If they can squeeze a couple extra dollars out of them, fuck them. Because I know the system. I've been there. I know how much money they make off of you. And so I'm not feeling sorry for no fucking university, ever.
I'm not saying university.
You're not there to get no education. You're there to play football.
But if they're paying you to be a part of the team and to earn that money, because guess what? You don't think that when these kids get to these their contract or whatever they sign says you play an SEC championship game, you play in a playoff game, you don't make extra money? Do you think that's bullshit? I don't. I think they automatically get paid.
Whoever is dialing up the contract.
It's like in the NFL.
Hold on, bro. Whoever is dialing up the contract has the right to design that contract in the manner that he chooses. We know nothing about none of that. Neither one of us. And so if some player X player is getting away with X amount of things because he didn't stay the full year with the school that he took the scholarship, but so fucking be it. I don't care.
But they took the money. It ain't about the scholarship. They took the money. So the money is tied to the scholarship. It ain't like we just giving you a scholarship to play here and we're not giving you no money. Because why do you think all these schools have a GM now?
Bro, I signed a
scholarship. Determining how much money they're going to pay each player.
I signed the scholarship. It ain't what you think it is. It's just
what they didn't pay. You're talking about
it's what people perceive it as. It's bullshit.
Right. No, man, but we're going off what we were offered, which was nothing, to play college football. You were just happy to be there and hoping to get your name out there.
I got money.
It wasn't kosher money. Let's just be honest. It wasn't kosher money. Yeah. I'm not saying people didn't get money, but I'm saying it wasn't regulated. Like the school says, we're going to pay you $1.2 million because we need a quarterback or we need a star left tackle or whatever it is, right? The school is generating however the capital comes in, because now they have a booster fund that the boosters can't say, I want this kid to start. I'm putting in $5 million. Go out and get me the best players out there. Does that make sense? Let me negotiates with the kids, not the booster.
Let me put it in a perspective that I know you would be able to digest. And I'm telling this is true for any university. I don't give a shit if it's a HBCU. There is no university that exists on the planet that is truly there to see that person. And if I was wrong, they designed the rules to make sure that a person stayed there and got his education no matter what. But it's not designed that way. You know why? It's because they design it in a way that fits the people that really like the athletes make the money for most of these schools. And it's designed, you're just basically wasting your time in college. And even though it's on paper that you're getting a scholarship for an education, truly, trust me when I tell you, you're not there for an education. You're not. You're there to work and play football. And that's the only thing they respect you for. It ain't got shit to do with, the people that, and I take my hat off to the ones that make sure that they get their education, make sure that they take school seriously, and, football and sports come secondary. Great. I love it. I love it for that individual, but we all come from different grades of an upbringing and a background, different ranges of physical attributes. Those that are truly physically gifted and got that scholarship know that the shorter amount of time that I stay here, the better for me physically. And the first opportunity that I can get and go get a better opportunity to make my chances better on the direction that I'm trying to go, and that's to go and get the real big money. That's the chance I need to take. So that, let's just say the very educated student athlete is okay with spending his time at Georgia for 4 years, and the outside money doesn't really make a difference, and he's there to get an education to make sure he's got backup in case this football thing doesn't work. That's good for him. But for those who aren't really, be honest with you, I hate to say this, aren't as smart or intelligent, and education is really a brick wall for them, the truth is it's a lot of guys like that. It's a lot of guys like that. And when you meet them, right away that you're never going to get a real education, because some of them don't have it upstairs from the neck up. A lot of them don't. And so what I'm telling you right now comes from a perspective that has seen all of it. And I'm not saying that I'm right because I've been there or nothing like that. I'm just giving you a perspective that maybe you might not have completely thought about, man, because it's just the reality of it. A lot of them ain't the education type, and education ain't going to be their way to the yellow brick road, man. It's just not. And you got to know that, and you got to get out of there as soon as possible and get every dime that you can get.
Hey, I have no problem fathoming that way of thinking, because there's a lot of people out there that weren't educated to begin with when they got to college, and they never took advantage of when they were in college because they already knew they were behind the 8 ball when they got there. And no matter how many tutors and stuff you have, if you don't hone your craft being educated and you only focus on the physical attributes that you possess, then you're never going to accentuate the mental capacity that you can actually evolve into. Now, a lot of people who attend college on scholarship ain't got no physical attributes whatsoever. I'm one of them people. Not saying I ain't got no physical attributes, but I went to school on scholarship because of what's between my ears. Not because I can run fast, I can jump, I can carry a football, I could tackle really well. I understood the game. I went to junior college and played on a football team and got a scholarship. But the real money that I got was from the military and from my grades to go to school. When I went to Arizona State, they wasn't paying me to play for Arizona State football team or the basketball team. They paid me because how smart I was. So I parlayed that scholarship, and which most people do, into education to be somebody later in life and to have a future. And if you don't take advantage of the future that you can actually have, if you only focus on one aspect of your life that you're good at, then you'll never ever be good at something else.
FFG, I'm gonna tell you this, and I mean this with all earnest. That anybody, I was just fortunate to have some intellectual attributes along with some superior physical gift. I was just fortunate that way that I was born into that gift. You know what I mean? Those gifts. I was fortunate that way. Bro, when I tell you everybody's not born into the intellectual properties that you would hope everybody has, they don't, bro. Some of them don't have some people just don't have the intellectual capacity to learn in the way that the average person learns. And so for them people, their physical attributes is all they have. There is no plan B. It's just plan A and take it to the extreme. That's it. So that's like what you're describing is something for what you would hope that everybody has, but the truth is everybody doesn't. And you have to see that up close and personal to know that like this person is never going to excel in the classroom. He's not going to get to where he needs to get to. So plan A has to work or he's in trouble.
And unfortunately, that's the mentality they force upon you when you are young and stupid.
It's not a mentality. It's if you have the capabilities to learn. Like I know people that aren't capable of learning in the rate that everybody else learns. It's just not there. Like they're in some other, intellectual class than somebody that can learn the right way. I've seen that, dog. It's not that simple, man. Some people, I'm telling you, just don't have it from the neck up and can't learn the right way.
Trust me, this kid from New Jersey took the job from my boy, starting tight end at AWC University. Went on to play in the NFL. Our first assignment in music class, definition of music. This kid wrote 2 sentences. Took him 47 seconds to read it. And it was a damn shame, and I couldn't believe that nobody ever bothered to try to help this individual.
Probably dyslexic, bro.
But they didn't bother to find out either. But you go out there and catch the football on at 4 o'clock, we don't care.
You know how epidemic that is in college.
No, it's perpetual sorrows.
If people don't even go to class, but on paper they went to class.
Went to class. They did this, and somebody else turned in their homework.
Some people have it set up before they come to school. I was with several people that had it set up so that they didn't need to go to class, and it was cared for by somebody else, and nobody says nothing. This is the bottom line. This is some people don't have it, bro.
The system is messed up when you treat people like that, where you don't give a damn about them, only what they can do for you, and that's the real problem with.
And yet you're arguing about them having limited options. Think about that.
No, I'm just saying once you get an option in life, you need to use it to the fullest of your ability and not take for granted that your physical attributes is going to take you everywhere you need to go, because at some point those are going to fade just like looks. At some point, you're not going to be physically gifted over everybody else because somebody's going to be bigger, faster, stronger.
Until that happens,
right. That might happen at 25 or 30.
Until that happens, I want Johnny to get every opportunity to cash in that he can, because that's pretty much all the true money he's going to make his entire life.
And that's sad. And that's the sad part. That's what I'm looking at. No, man, that these institutions, just like prison, institutionalize you into believing that you're not worth anything but. And if you believe that, then they're already corrupting you from day one. That you have no option other than to perform physically like a goddamn animal, Hey, then that's really what I see it as.
What do you do when you run into a guy that, now this is a real true story? I'll never say the name because the name ain't important. The story is what is the meat of what I'm about to say. And you talking about somebody with 3rd or 4th grade learning level. I'm talking about basic math, basic science, basic reading, and basic understanding of opening a bank account and counting your money, bouncing an account, things like basic stuff. When you sit down and deal with physically superior people, as I was, at one point in my life, I was physically superior than any of my peers. I just was fortunate enough to make sure that my mother gave me intellectual properties, and my father that I own today, and I'm lucky for that. But when you're not born into that, and you don't have the intellectual people from all walks of life have children, and a lot of people don't care for their children's education. And so when you run into a kid that's 17, 18 years old, you're ready to go trying to take a scholarship, and has had everything kind of fixed for him, and you sit down with him to not only because you're mentoring him, one, but you're also tutoring them at the same time, and then you find out by way of certain things you ask the kid that he doesn't have that, and he's on his way to college. And there's no FFG, there's no hurry up, quick fix to get you up to speed to college scholastics that I can give you in the next 3 to 4 months. Dog, you take advantage of whatever opportunity they give you. And when you get a chance and you got enough money, you got 7 years into your career and you can pull that retirement off, hopefully, then you can go back and look at that and we can talk about this again. But for right now, don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry about it. Just go cash. Go cash in all you can and don't be giving your money away. Save it. You can't figure out what to do with it. Call me. Put your money in bank. Don't spend it if you're not sure about what to invest in. All of that kind of stuff. I've had those conversations with kids that are walking around NFL teams right the fuck now. And so I'm only telling you this because of my experience. They're about to kick this ball off. So just be real quick about what you're about to say.
Well, here's the sad part. That starts at the elementary and middle school and high school level where these people have been drooling over these children for their athletic prowess and not bother to teach them or not bother to help these children out so they don't have to rely on just their athletic prowess. So they've been skating by forever. And they're not going to be successful because you can't balance a checkbook with $100. How do you ever balance a checkbook with $1 million in it?
I thought you were going to be a little quicker than that. We got 1st and 10. I know you still got a lot to say, but we got to park it for now, man. We got to park it for now. Maybe after the game, we'll talk about it. But here we go. Georgia's at the line, 1st and 10. It's a hell of a conversation, though, man.
First and 10. It's a poignant conversation.
Oh, screen game to ATN. Oh, old man, get out the way now. Get your ass out the way. That's another thing I hate is how close people are to the sideline. Them people need to be way the fuck back.
And side judges or just a player standing on the chalk?
Carson Beck is not in the game. The backup Stockton is in the game, number 14. Let's see what we got here. Oh, you better get that ball out.
He did.
Hold on, man. That's my cat out there getting into a fight or something. If you hear some cats, there's this.
Yeah, I hear it.
That's my battle cat.
Uh-oh. Thundercats.
Some other cat then straight into the yard. Now they're in trouble.
Yeah, Thundercats out there in the yard. Don't just try to sneak in Nomad's backyard.
He's a beast, bro. He's a beast. She out there giving it to him, too. Here we go. 3rd and 2. Nice throw. Nice missile in there. All right. Let me see what you got, Stockton. You got a turnover in you. I know it's coming.
We shall see. I'm just looking to see who's playing on the line.
Here we go.
They keep switching up so often on the line.
Yeah, nobody that you thought was going to be starting wherever is starting there. Trust me. So 2nd down. Telling you, transfer portal hit them. Hit them hard. Georgia has no chance to win the national championship. None. Here we go. 2nd and 8.
Here's the thing, though.
2nd and 8. Hold on. Let's get this play off. Number 5 in motion. Hand off to ATN. Picks up about a good 4 or 5 yards, 6 maybe. 3rd down. I'm watching this quarterback process. He didn't see this coming today, but he's out there.
He's actually not doing so bad.
So far, so good. Starting left tackle is out. I'm telling you, NIL's got something to do with this. 3rd and 1. Play action. He got out to the edge.
But here's the thing that I'm curious about. If you're getting NIL money right? Why wouldn't you want to showcase all the talent even if you win the transfer portal? I mean, because nobody's actually picked you up yet because they can't.
You know where
Right?
you're going. You know where you're going before you even get in the portal.
Not really.
Yes, you do.
Unless
You know exactly.
somebody's offered you some money already, which is illegal. Isn't that tampering?
Of course it is.
Okay, then. So it's okay to tamper in college where they're getting paid, but not in real life where you have to go after you leave college?
I don't give a shit what they have to do to get them kids more money. I've seen the cases that need that money. Hey, FFG, all that tight trying to keep kids where they signed up at and all that kind of shit is crazy, man, because you know those kids need that money, man. It's a lot of kids that are
All
gonna
these
really
kids
need
need
it.
that money.
So just hold on, man. 2nd and 7. We're gonna have to have this conversation after the show.
I think
Let's see
all
if we
these
got
kids need the money. They should have been getting paid for years and years and years when the money went skyrocketed in the 80s. You know what I mean?
This is a FFG. This is one of those conversations that he got it in too.
Yeah,
This is one of those conversations that can go for on and on for a long time, man. We got to be able to do this game because we're gonna end up back in this conversation every 5 minutes if we don't.
Hey, I'm still watching the line and I'm looking at the people that we have scripted, and I see less than half of them out there playing on both sides of the ball. It's like, is that really, no offense, is that the NIL money, or is that just you hurt, or is it you trying to preserve yourself to go to NFL? Because that's another aspect we haven't even talked about.
You gotta roll with me, man. It's easy to get. Here we go. Georgia back in the shotgun, roll out. Oh, they were just showing a replay. Just let it go for now, so we can do this show. All right, here we go. Call that in bounds, which is a good catch.
Great catch. 1 foot in is all you need in college.
I don't like them rules for college, man. It needs to be uniform all the way around. It ain't doing them no good.
To only get 1 foot in bounds, yep.
And the field is wider.
Well, the hash marks are different.
There we go. 1st and 10, 11:08 on the clock and ticking. Georgia's in the red zone. Empty set. Quarterback run. Pretty nice run, too. Picks up about 9 yards. Here we go. Georgia out here with a little adversity. With a little diversity and adversity. And working with it. Here we go. 2nd down. 2nd and about 1, 2. Hand off to the running back. Georgia's about to walk in the end zone. Touchdown.
Yep. ETN. Look at that speed.
Hold on, man. Let me get my cat for she mess around and destroy some cat out here. Let me get her in the house. I'll be right back.
No problem. Georgia line up for the extra point. It's good. Off to the commercial break. Well, the question of the day is, how do the prospects that we're actually looking at become draft eligible? I guess at this point would be the situation I'm looking at. Because if you're going to opt out, not play these games, which a lot of players have done over the last couple of years, not playing bowl games, those kind of things, they want to save themselves for the NFL draft, all of those different aspects. Now it's getting to championship games. Games are not required to play, but team success is allowing them to play. So would anybody out there in the chat care to comment? Say, hey, if it was me, I'm getting extra games. I want to showcase my skills, especially for a lot of the kids in Georgia, especially for the offensive linemen that we're looking at, defensive linemen. Wouldn't you want to display every aspect of how good you can be or how good you are to get all the NFL scouts hyped on you? Maybe that's just me. I mean, I would love to play bonus games if I was going to college or any other sport, just like professionals. You know, you can't tell me no dudes playing the NFL don't want to play in playoff games or go to the Super Bowl or make it as far as they could to be able, if you're not staying on the team that they're with right now, they're not under contract after this year, to showcase, hey, I'm worth keeping because I'm making plays down the stretch in meaningful games that actually count towards something. So this is a complicated theory. We have to find out. And I have no idea what's on the college players' mind these days, how much money you want to make, how much exposure you want to get, how much of the current internet sensation situation that impacts your lifestyle. Because we never had that growing up. We were just like, if you got lucky to be in the paper, you know what I mean? So, and if you were on Sports Center or something every now and then, that was like the biggest thing in your whole life. Now, Cats is constantly on TV, constantly on the local news, constantly nationwide or regional wise, that their attributes are being displayed. So how has that dynamic changed the athlete's thought process?
All right, here I'm back again. Now, I can tell. I already know. Let me know, chat. His ass in here talking about that NIL shit again, ain't he?
No,
I know your ass talking about it.
I was thinking about what college kids think about skipping actual games to profile their prowess on the gridiron, or because you never see nobody who's playing in an NCAA tournament be like, I'm gonna save myself for the NBA. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never heard of that.
Let me tell you something, dog. The minute all you got to do is go out there for a fucking practice. I ain't talking about no game. The minute you touch that grass and start working out, doing drills, high impact workouts, you've taken a risk that blow your shit, and you might not ever get a chance to capitalize on your superiority. And so all that shit don't mean shit to me. Like if they don't get to play in the game, all they did is save themselves for another opportunity to compete. That's all they did, and give themselves another bite at the apple. All that shit don't mean nothing. So what, they don't get to play in this game? They'll get to play in another one. Matter of fact, the more they stay in college, the more risk you take that you might not even play in the NFL. So there's that.
Well, what I'm looking at is a lot of people in this game haven't played a lot in college. So when you want to showcase your ability for the next level to give you that opportunity, because you're going up against everybody in the country. So it's not like it's a small market that they're choosing from. They're choosing from a vast 320-something team.
You asked me a question, I just told you. Hell no. Save yourself. But here we go. Here we go. 1st and 10. Texas with the ball. Down 10-6.
Your boy.
Nice throw and catch. 2 is about that business out there. I think they're going to use him a lot this half. Use him a lot. Here we go. 1st and 10. Brinson again.
Make the tackle in the backfield, right? I'm telling you that you wasn't lying about this kid. He is getting through these gaps. I'm telling you.
He's grown up from, I've been watching him since he got there. He's grown up a lot. He's there with Jalen Carter and them, that whole group, and just getting rotated in, but he's grown up. Nice tackle behind the line of scrimmage. It was 2nd and 13. They probably lost 2 or 3 more yards. So it's going to be 3rd and long.
No, well, I was wondering what the psyche of a kid today is about their
FFG, hold on, man. I'm telling you, after the show, we're gonna be able to have all that conversation. Here we go. 3rd and long. Let me see. You better get rid of this ball, kid. He probably got smashed back there. Yes, he did. He wanted a flag, but no, it wasn't no flag on that. Number 10 was humping. There's Smile Munden. Smile Munden is a dog, dude. He probably should have got a flag on that one because he launched into him. Here we go, 4th and 15. Yeah. Texas about to punt it. Let's see what they call here. It was a false start, offside. Yep, false start.
Really? With him being that far offside? How could you even call for a start with this nigga 7 yards in the back?
Come on, man.
Excuse my language. This dude was 7 yards in the backfield when the ball was snapped. I don't care if you call that false start or not. You can't be that far offside. You just can't. It's got to be offsetting.
You've seen it way before me, bro. Trust me. You just got to hold your horses, man. Please.
But you call what they called. You said it was false start,
but they didn't call it yet.
Okay. But if it is, you can't tell me he wasn't offsides. Like by far. It wasn't like half an inch. It was yards. It was over 5 yards.
I haven't even seen the replay yet, man.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. They back to punt it.
Oh, they should already show the replay then.
Georgia Fair catching it. All right. I like where this game is going, man. I think this is going – somebody's about to open this thing up or it's going to go down to the wire, one of the two. Each of which I'm down for. I'm here for it.
But what I tell you about who's going to have the ball last, I didn't see this as going to be just one team dominating another team. I just thought it was going to be close to equal game. And whoever's got the ball last will have an opportunity to win the game if they score a touchdown.
I fully expect Texas to open up on these motherfuckers at some point.
Well, we shall see because they've been blowing many chances. They should already been up 20 or something to 3, and they only up 6-3, at least 13 minimum.
They got a couple. I've seen a couple of plays that didn't get really blocked up the way they needed to. It's like there was some misfires going on the offensive line, but they're gonna look at that shit on the iPad and like, hey man, all we gotta do is get this shit blocked up, execute, and we'll walk out of this game 14-point victory at least.
Yeah, but what about the like the wide open touchdown they meant? You know, they miss opportunities. Even at the end of the half, when they came out with that great screen pass for 12 yards, got close to midfield.
Hold on, man. Just go ahead and talk for a second. I deal with my cat again. Hold on.
Wow, what kind of scrapping your cats be doing? It was, they didn't take advantage of the opportunity they had, and that's what I'm looking at. They really should have been more proactive in how they structured that offensive drive under 2 minutes, and they didn't call a timeout when they had a negative play when they had 3. I mean, you can't take them over the second half, so get prepared. And that's what people have been blaming Eberflus for, not taking advantage of the opportunities he's had to be a quality coach, to minimize the screw-ups that could happen. And he didn't do that. So for me, I just think that if you're going to be a competent head coach, whether it's in college or in the pros, you need to use every weapon at your disposal that you can to make sure that everybody's on the same page all the time, that you don't have to worry. And that's what I'm looking at. And a lot of the people that we had singled out really, really aren't playing in the second half or even at the end of the first half. It's been central, which is hard to determine which prospects you want to actually, hang your hat on.
You're not going to see everything that you need to see watching a game live, especially when you're looking at the trenches. You're not going to see none of this. Most of the time, unless they flash on you, you're not going to see what you're looking to see. We're just doing a live watch, and on the surface, it doesn't look like a whole lot, but when you reel it back and start looking at the all 22, you see a lot more than what you think you're seeing live during the game, man. But it's probably some pretty good blocking, some pretty good technique going on, some pretty good fundamentals happening out there, man. But when you're watching the game and you're focusing on the game, you're not really watching what all 22 is going to show you. So we don't know. Here we go. Well, first and 10. Georgia's got the ball. Flea flicker. Or a little reverse. Ooh, number 4 is on that ass. That's that safety. When we start talking about safeties one day, he's going to be in the picture. Or is he a slot?
I'm not sure if he's a nickel back or if he's an actual safety.
He might be a nickel.
But he's been making plays today, I can tell you that.
I think he's listed as a safety, though. But here we go, 2nd and 17. Empty set. Oh, they getting real bold. This looks like it set up a screenplay right here. Yep.
Excuse me.
And hell of a collision right there, man. Hell of a collision. 3rd down. Let me see. 3rd and 10.
Oh.
3rd and 10. Here we go. Back in shotgun, offset back. Let's see what we got here. Blitz coming. Boom! Ball out on the sidelines. Perfect time. That's what you got to do against a quarterback that ain't got that much experience. You got to come after his ass. And he didn't sense the blitz, man. He held on to that ball a little too long. Boom. He didn't even see it coming. Number 11 is quick as shit.
Are they sending it out at the point of
that was definitely a fumble.
Right. I'm just saying, are they calling it out where the ball was fumbled out of bounds?
No, just wherever the ball ended up
going out of bounds, right?
One is up. There's a whistle. Nah, what the fuck y'all calling on this? Offsides.
Not offsides. Delay game.
Oh, okay. They backed him up so far, it don't even matter. Texas is about to get this ball and go down the field on him. Kick is off. No fair catch. He's going to receive it. Uh-oh. Nice return. About 35 yards on it.
Yeah, if he didn't jump out of bounds, he could have dude was already diving. He could have jumped right back in bounds and took it. You know what I'm saying?
All the missiles coming at you, you get your ass out of bounds.
I know he was shell shocked on that one.
Too many missiles firing out there.
But he saw they was
Super No Maniacs, talk to us, man. I ain't seen enough talking going on. There's 50 people in here on the very first All Eyes on Future Bears show. Not enough people talking, man. I want to hear from y'all, man. Somebody holler at us to say hi. At least let me know you're human. Let me know you're there. Here we go. 1st and 10. Texas in shotgun. Play action. Nice throw. Number 2 again. That's that dude. If there's a definition in this game of that dude, number 2 is it. Damn, what the fuck happened to 92? He just broke down.
Longer tried to die. That's what I'm saying. You know, he was he wasn't making a tackle. I just jumped right over him and kept going.
Right back he got shot. Here we go. 1st and 10. Ewers back in shotgun.
with the 5 fingers, 6
Play
in
the
the
number
face.
0. Picks up about a yard. Picks up about a yard. I see they trying to run him sideline to sideline, trying to get him tired until they can attack him in the middle. That's why you do little screen passes like that. This part of the game, you're just trying to get him to chase, tire him out so you can gut him in the middle. Here we go, 2nd and 10. You is back to throw it. Oh my goodness, dude! What the?
That was a terrible throw.
Not only a terrible throw, but good Lord, like what planet is you on, bro?
I mean, that had no touch, no nothing on
it. Like a goddamn computer, or he's supposed to be here. Well, he's not there. Find out where he's headed and throw it that way.
But he was open.
3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. You is back in shotgun again. Y'all need to get some points. Here we go. And he got sacked.
Again, it just tells me when they get in scoring position, they don't have plays ready. Look at that, wide open outside. I mean, he had 2 throws.
Quarterback, he doesn't have good. He doesn't have good instincts. He got terrible instincts, man. You got to read this thing faster than that.
And but he should know where the play is going.
Well, he sucks instinctively. Here we go. Let's see.
I don't know.
And he swung it left again.
Arch Manning need to come in the game, bro.
They might pull that shit out of their hat.
Just to I would. I ain't trusting this blonde haired kid no more today. And they should be knowing this. This kid is crap. And he looks good between the 20s.
Who looks good?
Yours. But when he gets close, that's when his, booty hole get tight. Just saying. Sphincter just
Yeah, he's not feeling the game, man. I noticed that early, man. He's just not feeling it. It's like he's robotic out there. Very robotic. And to me, it tells me that this is a player that instinctively, like some people have it instinctively and some people don't. Some people can feel the moment. Some people can feel situations and know what to do instinctively. I would just say he's on a different planet than anybody that can play like that. He's somewhere else. Yours is not. I wouldn't even waste a draft pick.
Right. He's not ready for the stage is too big for him.
He'll never be ready because instinctively you either have it or you don't. You're just gonna stand back there like a statue and just hope everything goes right. That's you're taking that pocket pass thing to the extreme. Like you got to know when to run your ass up out of there and go get a first down, or when to throw a ball and throw it away, dirt it. He's just back there like, damn, dude, what the fuck you thinking about?
Well, here's my theory. I think that when he was hyped up coming out of college or high school, when he decided to forego his senior year, that's what killed him. Instead of showing improving and being the leader he could be, he let his whole team down. Them dudes still mad at him, right? And went to Ohio State and basically shit the bed and couldn't even become the third, barely was the third string cat, and didn't get to play. And he had to turn, tail and run back to Texas because he knew he wasn't going to be the starter ever at Ohio State. And they luckily didn't have a quarterback at the time, so they let this kid play because he was a hometown hero. And they won games with him. But the best player has been since he's been there has been Arch Manning.
It's too many coaches out in the NCAA and in NFL that have this, I would call it pocket quarterback-itis. Like you need to you got to understand how much faster the game is getting and how, like, being that pocket quarterback could be your greatest attribute and your biggest detriment at the same time. Because if you're standing back there with cement boots and like expecting everything to go right, because this is what I've always been taught: 1, 2, 3, processing and throw the ball like that. Dude, you can't go into a game of this magnitude with that kind of mindset. That's the way his head is arranged right now. And so right now, if they smart, they get somebody in there with a fresh, perspective. If that's Arch Manning, and put Arch Manning in the game for another a couple of series just to snap him out of whatever the fuck he's in. But it's that pocket quarterback itis. But here we go. 1st and 10. Georgia's got the ball. Handed off to the running back, and he is gashing, and he's
gone. See him.
This game shouldn't even be close, but this is what happens when you let them.
Give me a second.
Too close. Now they're gashing him. Now they're gashing him. They let him hang around too long. Oh my goodness. 1st and 10. 4:24 left in third. Toss left. Ooh, nice tackle. Nice. This is starting to annoy me, man, because I know they probably should have made a quarterback change at halftime. But if they come back out here with this quarterback, he doesn't deliver. They deserve everything they get. Everything. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9. Shotgun, offset back. Let me see. Nobody's getting any pressure on him. And he just chunks the ball out of the back of the end zone. Better than a covered sack, right? Better than a covered sack. Oh, he just completely missed the open man. Man, these dudes are. Let's see what we got. Number 55 is holding up well. Center. Quarterback draw. Picks up about 7 or 8. Here we go. 4th and 3, and they're going for it down in the red zone. Or they're trying to draw them off. Let's see what they do here. Let's see what they do. I still think they're trying to draw them off, but they could actually. Oh, they snapped it. Draw play. And got the first down. Flag on the play. Let's see what they call here. What we got here? I'm waiting on the call. Personal foul. Hands to the face. Defense. Holy crap. Texas, hey, y'all cannot blow this like this. This is. Texas, y'all out here blowing it, man. Y'all out here blowing it big. First and goal now. You need a turnover or 3 points. You cannot let them get a touchdown here. Cannot let them score here. Quarterback sweep. Nice play. Nice leverage on that play. Good job. Number 91 trying to show up to the game. They trying to avoid throwing with this quarterback in this area. So they calling up quarterback sweeps. But eventually they're gonna have to throw the ball. Second and goal. They're gonna try to run it here again. See if they can get some kind of stretch play or something. Quarterback's under center. Hand off to the running back. Stop for -2 yards. Now you got no choice but to throw it. They don't trust this quarterback, and they're not trying to throw the ball. And my guy Alfred Collins again. Big Al Collins. 3rd and goal. Quarterback's in shotgun. Got to throw it. Y'all got to be ready to jump this. Quarterback draw. Tackle by number 0. Got to take a field goal. See, I expected Florida to hit this, to get this. I mean, not Florida, but Georgia to get this and put a touchdown on the board. But since they didn't, and they're going to go probably 13-6, they just left the door open for Texas now. And so now Texas can put in another quarterback and see if he's got a better feel for the game, and all this Arch Manning stuff can go crazy. We'll see what they do. Apparently they just hit the field goal, 13-6. Pretty good game, man. Pretty good game. Pretty good. Wow. The transfer portal really hurt this team, and they're still hanging in this game. This is crazy. Either Texas ain't as good as they thought, or Georgia just has that much depth.
Hey, sorry, I'm back. I had to help my wife in the house.
I got you. Let's see what they do at quarterback, man. They ain't even kicked the ball off yet, but they're about to. Talking about Texas, see if they make any kind of move, or they just going to stay with status quo.
Ain't this a... Now I'm behind you.
Good. That's better than a head.
No, not for long.
There we go. Ball's in the air.
Texas already got the ball. It updated. My bad. I'll shut up.
Yep. Here we go. They rolling with yours again, man. He gonna get one more series at least. One more series. They being stubborn in that booth. Either that or they just got a lot of faith in yours that he'll snap out of it. I don't see it, but who knows? I could be wrong.
Well, the one thing I don't understand.
Hold on. They at the line of scrimmage. Got pistol formation. Hand off to the running back. Little draw play. You got probably about 2 or 3 yards out of that.
But here's the thing that I've been looking at this whole game.
Just be real quick, man, because they're going to be right back at the line of scrimmage. No, they're into the third quarter.
In the third quarter. Why are you not running the ball? It's been a close game this whole day, but you've been dropping back and passing consistently 2 out of every 3 plays, minimum. So for Texas, who prides himself on having a quality offensive line and running the ball against people, they haven't run the ball at all. And if you was looking, you saw that stat is 64 to 21 yards rushing in a game through 3 quarters. That means that's 7 yards a quarter that you run the ball. That's nothing. You can get that on one play. In college.
Yeah. All I can tell you is everybody's script is different. You got a bunch of motherfuckers up there in the booth telling him, I see this, I see that. Let's try this, let's try that. And it could be the fact that either he's just not committed to the run or it's too many people talking on the mic, on the headset, telling him to try this or try that.
But
Because it's definitely that running game is definitely missing, and there's opportunity there if they just commit to it.
But if you're averaging 100, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it might be a little too late for that.
But it's still a game. It's still a one possession game. So if you're averaging 187 yards a game running the ball, you can't tell me going to fourth quarter 21 that they shutting it down so tough because you haven't committed to it at all. I haven't seen one drive where they said we're gonna run it 2 out of 3 plays. Not one. Some drives don't even run the ball at all. They just pass. Well, you know what I mean?
Yeah, all I know is this: if you're gonna commit to the run, you commit to the run, and to me it's a fine line because everybody always says, "Oh man, how come they don't run the ball? They're not running the ball enough." You're not seeing the shit from the perspective that everybody else is seeing it. There's people in that booth like the way they align is kind of hard to run the ball, and so they could be seeing something totally different up in that booth and deciding that the run game ain't there. We're not going to be stubborn. We're going to throw the ball, try to back them off, and then try to run the ball. And so to me, it's always been, in any football game, it's always been a fine line to know when to run the ball. It's like it's not a given. You gotta earn the right to run it, and you got to back people off you. And so they have to hit a shot or two down the field on, I'd say more than a shot, a couple shots, 2 or 3 shots down the field to make them be a little bit more timid in their front, back people up a little bit. They haven't done that yet. They hit one shot that I can think of off the top of my head, a deep one. Other than that, they haven't made them respect the deep ball.
Well, in the first quarter, they was going deep constantly. They was killing that zone, but at least they attempted to run the ball. You're telling me these fronts they have, they're not going to at all try to run the ball. Even if you're getting 2 and 3 yards a pop, you got to make them respect it. If they don't got to respect it, they just going to pin the ears back, then what you doing?
Well, offensive coordinator's prerogative. Here we go. Throwing it again. This time, whoa, number 2 just broke loose on him.
But what you talking about earlier, that number 26 is a beast?
If they give him the ball.
Right, so if he is beasting early, what the hell are they doing now?
This guy first down, nice throw and catch to number 2, who is by far probably the player of the game so far. Now they give it to number 26. So they beat him in the passing game and went right to the running game. They're just trying to find a rhythm there. They're trying to find a rhythm. Second down and 3. Shotgun pistol set. He was back to, man. The end just came off. Number 10 just came off. It's just clean. Was it number 10?
Blew him up too. blew him up.
Oh, that was a corner blitz. That was number 6 coming on a corner blitz. We call that cannon in my school. 3rd and 3. Nice timing blitz.
They's got the ugliest band uniforms I've ever seen.
Shotgun handed. Oh, nice play. Number 0. Oh,
see you.
Housed it. I think that's the break they've been looking for.
Yeah, but you see I swear to God, Texas got the ugliest band uniforms I've ever seen. This is terrible. I know it's like tradition, but God dang. That's the break they've been looking for. Now you probably go for 2 here. Let's see if they actually. Why? It's 12-13. Tie the game up. You can go for 2.
I would.
Why?
To give your quarterback some confidence. But they taking the field goal. Field goal is good. All right. We got a deuced up game. Deuced up. Hey, everybody, don't forget, man, we got the game tomorrow, doing the live watch tomorrow at we'll probably be on 3:00 Central, because the game is on at 3:30 Central, I believe. So don't forget the live watch. What's that?
3:25.
3:25.
I know it's all pretty jacked up. Yeah, I know. I don't know why the NFL do that, but it's 3:25.
But yeah, just make sure you tune in for that, man. And if anybody watching the show right now, just watching this for the first time, watching the Nomad Network and watching us cover college football, this is the very first time we've ever done it. And it's just in efforts to give our supporters, the people that pay money to watch content, giving them something extra, the best that we can right now, giving them anything extra that we can, because we appreciate them. That matter of fact, let me move this off the screen for a second. You see that thank you on the bottom of the screen? Yo, we really mean that. Just we really appreciate, and the ball is in the air and touchback for Georgia. We really appreciate you guys. And this is one way to say thank you, giving you guys some extra coverage for those who like to monitor the college game and want to know for the Bears what kind of pieces are out there for us. We haven't done a really good job of talking about some of these guys in particular, because the game is so good and it's hard to watch the trenches, but some of them flash out and really show you something. But that being said, I just want to say thank you to every Super Nomaniac out there that helps us and supports us. Thank you. But back to the game. 1st and 10. I'm about to put that window back up. Play action. They are scared to throw the ball with this quarterback. And they just keep either that or some kind of mishap that just happened. That didn't look good. Let me put this window back up.
But what I'm looking at though is number 88 that we profiled. He's actually.
You gotta hold on. You gotta hold on, bro, because they're back at the line of scrimmage. Let's tell me right after this play, 2nd and 12. Talking about
Sorrell.
Baron Sorrell. Hold on.
Right, he's holding the edge.
Hold on. 2nd and 12. Play action. Then now they're gonna let him throw it. Dump off to the running back. Boom. Gonna leave him with about a 3rd and 2. Or a 4th and 2 now. We got to see what they want to do. They're definitely going to punt this thing.
Yeah, it's 3rd down.
Oh, is it 3rd? Okay. My bad.
But he's been holding that edge. He's making sure nothing gets outside.
That's a good edge play. Here we
right,
go. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Quarterback back to throw it. Screenplay, gobbled it up. They know he don't want to throw the ball down the field. Now they taste that blood in the water. Now, that's what that is. Oh, I taste that blood. They ain't trying to go downfield. Okay. You want to try to short game us to death? Now I sense the momentum has definitely shifted Texas. Texas about to open up on them now.
But you see what they did? They moved him inside. So he took on the guard. Ooh, wee.
All right, here we go. 4th and 5. Punt team is out. Oh, they went for the okie doke and got it. How can y'all not be set up and ready for that? Brass balls right there, sir. That's brass balls.
They went for, they didn't crash the line of scrimmage either. That's what that was.
Brass balls.
Championship game, baby.
It's just like we got a chance right here. Look at that. No risk it, no biscuit. 1st and 10.
He said, "No risk it."
Hand off to the running back. Gets about 2-3 yards. You'll take that. Number 55 is really, really light, but he is so fucking fast, man. He's got, there's another 15, 20 pounds waiting on that kid, that center for Georgia. Just waiting on him. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Quarterback back in shotgun. They're going to try to gimmick you guys to death. Now he's coming to the line, changing up something. A little confusing back there. Hand off to the running back. Oh my God, Texas. Can y'all run fit? What's going on? They can't run fit.
They're getting beat on. They're allowing you to run in, and they're going around you.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Texas ain't a championship level team. 1st and 10.
Not on offense.
Here we go.
Because if you hold Georgia to 13,
empty set. Wide receiver screen. Nice for Al Collins again. That's that dog. That's that dog. That's that dog. It's that dog. That dog right here. Al Collins. Give me some of that in Chicago. 2nd down. Here we got. Y'all need to make a play here, Texas. Speed out to the receiver. Picks up about a good 6 yards.
But he got inside again. Number 95, he split the double team. Again, I'm telling you, he's a gap destroyer.
Al Collins is a dude. I ain't make that graphic for nothing.
I ain't mad at you. That was right on point.
3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. They just constantly eating up clock. They trying to eat up clock and trying to get the score and put them against the wall. Using the clock to their advantage. Quarterback back to throw it, dumps it off to the running back. Why are y'all playing so far off? And why is the running back not accounted for? I'm curious about that. You know he doesn't want to go down the field. Who is the defensive coordinator over there? I'm going to smack his ass up. Because he don't know what he's doing.
That especially.
You gotta have somebody spying that running back with a quarterback that's scared to throw down the field. 1st and 10. Jesus Lord, man. I had to take y'all through my class. Oh, trickery. Some more trickery. Oh, and the ball out. He got back over
to him. Right back to him.
I told you they're going to resort to the trickery because they're scared to throw it. With this quarterback, it's all trickery now and short routes. But here's the thing. Texas can get lulled into the fact that this cat don't want to throw the ball. They don't want him to throw the ball down the field, and they can get caught sleeping. So you got to be on guard right now.
They need to own the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 5, run play, and this dude is off.
Own the line of scrimmage. That's what they need to do.
If they ain't owned it this long, they ain't gonna own it. This, I don't know. I don't know who's calling this defensive game plan, but they suck. Whoever that defense coordinator is sucks. But also the players, they got to make plays. Here we go, 1st and 10. Oh, my God. Oh, they just took that. Oh! That ball definitely came out. Let's see who got it. Damn, Georgia got it back.
Yep. Just looking. They be getting that's twice they didn't call the fumble on this drive and ain't got the ball. Running plays.
Neither one of these teams is championship teams, man. Neither one of these teams will win the national championship. They don't have what it takes. First and goal. Let's see if they can hold up here. Toss left. Strung him out, got him down, number 88. That's that dude. That's that dude. That's that other dude. This dude right here, Baron Sorrell. Strung it out. Good edge play right now. Loving it. Baron Sorrell. Second and goal. Let's see, Texas. Y'all got what it takes? Can y'all limit them to a field goal? Quarterback on the center. Oh my goodness. Woo! Number four is a beast. He just laid the hat on number 20. Number 4 is a beast. Who is that man? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you in a minute. He's a safety. Came down. Bow! He just put that body on the line. Shoulder and head be damned.
Brisker Jr., huh?
Man, for real, for real. Here we go. Let me pull this screen down. Present another one. Show you who this guy is. I almost made be honest with you, I almost made a graphic for him because he's a safety and we need safety. But let me share this. Let me see what year he is. From what I was told and what I understand is it's a good possibility he might come out. Let me see. Number 4. He's a maybe the DB's down here.
In Texas?
There he is. Andrew Makuba, 6 foot 190 senior out of Texas. He's definitely coming out. Definitely coming out. He's undersized for a safety in the league, so he's going to be one of those guys that a lot of teams are going to want to put him in the slot.
Yeah, he's getting the battle.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of dudes, a lot of safeties that come in about this size, 190, 195, and it's a lot of teams that tell them, y'all, you're not big enough. Okay, you can play, but 190 isn't what you want to be as a safety because you're coming downhill, roll lot, full speed. But man, I do love his play, man. He is definitely flashing, bro.
You kind of want to be 210.
Go ahead and talk for a second because I don't have him on my list yet. Andrew Makuba.
Yeah, you probably want to be 210 with a little extra power and a little thump behind it. So when you do put your head down, that's why they drafted Brisker, because he's about that size. So he's a little undersized, but he plays with reckless abandonment. Trust me. And you see that 4 interceptions. You know what I'm saying? So this kid is putting his nose in there. And he's making excellent tackles.
My boy is about that. He's about it. That's what they call about it.
Don't get me wrong. Hey, update the page so it shows it reflects the current score.
Hold on, man. Let me get this down first. Andrew Makuba. Better remember that name. Hold on, bro. I'm about to share the screen again.
I got you. You don't even realize that show Will Trent is actually off the chain.
What?
It's like Monk 2.0. That Will Trent is actually really good.
Here we go. Georgia's at the third and goal. Back in shotgun, offset back. Oh, they got to throw it now. Can he see it? Oh, they got the batted ball. It's that big 95 again. It's that big 95 again. That dude right here. What do we need, Chicago? We need a filler.
Collins.
We need a filler in the middle. Alfred Collins he's top billing right now. Top billing. He just rose up. He just rose up on my chart. I'm just telling you that right now.
But Nomad, here's what I'm saying. If these kids want to maximize their earning potential, why not play in these games where the whole world can see you dominate and be special? So every team is salivating over you.
Why do you keep taking it back to that argument when we're going to have a whole ass knockdown drag out after this game before we get off live? You just can't.
I'm just saying, if you didn't get to play as much, you didn't put stuff on tape. That's what it's about. In college, put it on tape, right?
Man, dude, it's more like I like that the fact that they're being smart about it. You know, like me, I'm an ultra competitor. When I played the game, I didn't give. Man, we could be playing in the alley where I know it's broken glass and nails and shit, and I just want to play. And you can your enthusiasm for it and wanting to shine could override your better judgment, is what I want to say to you. And you know, I was probably prone to that way of thinking when I was that age, because my enthusiasm and anybody that listens to us do these podcasts can tell that like this motherfucker loves football. Yes, it was real when I played it. When I suited up, I could play anywhere, anytime, don't matter. But that could be a detriment to your body when you got millions sitting there waiting on you. You know what I mean? So look at it that way too.
Okay, but how much millions are going to be waiting for you if you don't show what you can do?
Them coaches ain't gonna stop fawning over you because they know what you're capable of, and they're gonna want you in their building, whether or not you played in that game or not. It's gonna be some asshole somewhere in that building. It's gonna be like, well, I don't know. He decided not to play in that game. He's gonna try to make hay out of that. But real coaches know real dogs, and if he's a dog, they want him in that building.
But to be a dog, to show you a dog, because
he probably already did that, man. Let's just imagine he already did that. You want to argue about this? I'm telling you, save it to the post game. I'm telling you, this is going to take too long to meet through this because you're stubborn like me, and you got your feet dug in, and you got your way of thinking, and you want to argue that, but it ain't going to happen while we're watching this game.
Says you.
all kinds of love. It ain't gonna happen while we watching this game. You want to do it when we get off, when we get done.
I just want to see players shine. That's all I want to see.
Of course, but you can't be a dumbass out there.
When I don't want to see the backup dude perform well in an important game.
Get over it. They got backups out there. Get over it. You can't let that go. But yeah, Al Collins, man, he definitely
he's trying to get his money. That's what that is.
Hey, FFG, on my list, I got dudes that can earn 3 stars for me. Most everybody got 1 or 2 stars for me. There's a handful of motherfuckers that got 3 stars, and Alfred Collins just earned 1. He just earned that extra star. And that's just me and my evaluation on how I do it. Me, this unprofessional guy that's trying to scout for the Bears franchise and doing it for the people in the YouTube streets and social media streets. I'm an unprofessional scout. I don't scout for money. I scout for this podcast. And he earned the star for me. That's the ultimate prize when it comes to me. You get 3 stars from me, you the shit out here.
Oh, Brinson is earning stars today too. Then if you want to look at Brinson,
Brinson definitely. In the biggest game, he showed up, and so does Baron Sorrell.
Right, them three dudes has proven against quality competition that they want to win.
All right, hold your fire, bro. 1st and 10, hand off to number 26. Number 20, they have told 26 ball protection over everything, which is right, but he's running kind of tiptoeing right now.
Yeah, he's running scared.
He's not cutting it loose. I don't like that, man. And now he's not being natural right now.
He's running scared.
Play action. Dude. Damn, there go that boy. There go that boy. That boy right here. Mikael Williams showed up when the game is needed, but somebody the guard whiffed on that block. Ewers back in shotgun. Oh, they got the pick.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they should have been got him out of this game.
What I say? With 4 minutes to go in the third quarter, what I say?
Oh my God! But this game is far from over. They got 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah, but they in field goal range already.
And I think that's all they're gonna get out of this is a field goal. The defense gonna show up again.
Shit, they didn't have a chance for 2 turnovers in the last drive, and couldn't just grab one off the ground.
This quarterback is a goddamn alien. I'm sure about it now. Because any quarterback with any good sense ain't gonna throw that ball there. That's high and outside if you're gonna throw it with that tight of coverage. That's high and outside if you're gonna throw that ball at all. He ain't got good sense.
This is some Eberflus shit right here.
That quarterback ain't got good sense. I wouldn't draft him. It was the last thing I needed to do.
Some Eberflus shit.
What a terrible throw, man.
Bump the throw.
Number 88 came to play, though. 88 came to play. And 95 came to play. Number 4 came to play. I'd say number 02. They ain't giving up. There's 3:10 left on the clock and ticking. Despite their weak-ass quarterback, they still in it.
Okay. But you
hold on. I know you want to tell me some shit. 2nd and 8. Play action. Oh. Dump off to the running back. Oh. What you saying now?
Why'd you let 40-something seconds tick up the clock when you know you need the ball back?
Yeah, you guys still play it in a way that you don't want to give them time left too.
But you don't even know if you can actually matriculate down the field.
I don't want to get into that. I don't want to him and high about no goddamn time management, bro.
Okay, see, that's why Eberflus got fired. He was worried about time management.
There we go. That's
okay. You know what I'm saying?
2nd and 18.
They got bailed out on this. It was a holding penalty.
Bro, hold on.
No, I'm just saying they got lucky. There was a holding penalty to negate the forward progress.
Oh, I thought you was telling me ahead.
I know. I'm just going by the previous play.
Here we go. 2nd and 18. Let's see if they'll actually let this guy throw the ball. Nope. Hand it off to the running back. Trying to pound it up the middle. Yeah, they're going to end up with a field goal. Picked up probably about 3 yards. That's all they did is playing this one for a field goal. And this is all clock management from this point on. 2:38 left on the clock, 4th quarter. 3rd and 13 is who plays the clock better and who doesn't turn the ball over.
I sincerely hope so. But Texas has wasted opportunity after opportunity in this game to score. And they missed 2 field goals already. You know what I mean? They had a holding penalty or offside or some crap on one field goal that was good. So you can't tell me they shouldn't be losing. There's no way they should be losing this game.
Well, how about this? I'm going to let you rail about clock management while I take a water break, and I'll be right back for the last couple of minutes.
Family, here's how I see it. We fired a coach with poor clock management recently. Not going to say that Texas has screwed it up yet because we don't know. They still got plenty of time. But when you see coaching decisions that don't make sense, and this kid is not trying to throw the ball downfield. He hasn't attempted one pass over 6 yards since he got in the game in the beginning of the fourth quarter. There's 2 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. So why are you not bringing the house and making this kid having to throw the ball up for grabs? That's to me is coaching, because they star wide receivers, whoever it may be, he gonna have to launch it every time, and because you're gonna blitz right into the run. You're gonna shut all that down. So for me, I see it as, here's a way we can actually take advantage of another team. And we're looking at college kids. Don't get me wrong, it's not the same level as professionals, but you still need to be cognizant of how you're teaching the mindset of how to attack teams. And that's one thing that we don't do, is attack teams. So I want to see some attack mode going on. Texas actually hopes to win this game. Needs to be attack mode.
All right. Let me say this. I don't know what just said there, but I ditto that, whatever it was. But let me say this too. And this is just out of respect for everybody that's here. We got 50 people in this chat that I can see right now. I want to say this, man, because, and this is just encouragement to you, FFG, because it's your first time doing this show with me. Anytime we do a show for the first time, I never expect gangbusters. And be really quick, it's 3rd and 13. I'll pause that conversation. Hold on. So basically, every show we ever did started with like 22 people, 22, no more than 32 people. The first time we did every show we ever did. That from Nomad Live, Nomad at Night, some extra sauce. Any show that you've seen on the Nomad Network always started with just like 20, 30 people. On this one, we got 50 people in the chat. And so even though the chat ain't bumping like we normally would see it, be encouraged, bro. But here we go. 3rd and 13. Just got to keep doing it. Oh, throw that ball away. He did it. He did it. That's why they scared to throw the motherfucker.
Fans out there, what I just said. I just called it. Didn't I just call this? Just call me. I know, man. I swear to God, I just called this. They haven't thrown the ball over 7 yards the entire time. Why are you worried about this kid going down the field on you?
And he threw it when nobody was there.
When nobody there.
He's like, okay, hold up. Ball coming and we playing catch.
It's simple. Football ain't a hard game.
You really do that shit?
I called it. Look, while you was on your water break, I called it. Called it.
1st and 10. Ewers back to throw it. Hopefully Ewers don't give it away. Number 26 getting it in his hands. Hopefully he ain't got no concussion, because he just ran right through that dude. All he got to do is get the ball to 26 and finish this game for him. That was number 4 trying to tackle him. He got knocked out.
I'm telling you, bro, I literally called it right before this. It's like, they don't throw the ball deep. Why blitz and you blitz into the run, or he gonna toss it up? Guess what he just did? Tossed it up.
Forced him, flushed him.
Yep.
Put his mind in one area. Got to get rid of the ball. Got to throw it over here. Boop, boop.
To-do. I mean, it's a simple game. Simple game. When you understand the dynamics of it, simple game. They ain't trying to throw the ball down. They haven't even attempted a pass over 10 yards. That's the first one. And intercepted.
They called the defense to to redirect his mind to that area of the field where we got coverage. We're gonna flush him out and get his mind. We're gonna scare him over here, so you're gonna want to get rid of the ball over there, and we should have an opportunity. And sure as shit, he threw it. You fucking chicken shit. All you had to do was run or throw the ball. Get a damn intentional grounding, but don't throw it, you idiot. But here we go. 1st and 10. They still rolling with Ewers. I don't know why, man. Arch Manning ought to transfer or something.
Quinn Ewers gone after the season. It's Arch Manning's team.
Hand the ball number 26. Let him run.
They got the number 2 recruiting class coming into next year. That's why Arch Manning is like, yeah, we don't win it this year. Don't worry about it. I could be in a couple plays to help us win a championship. Because if he fuck up, I'm in there like come win.
He just a motherfucker with a name to me. He don't mean shit to me.
Oh no, he played. The kid's good. It ain't like he just got the Manning name just because he got the Manning name. The boy could play. Of all the people I could talk about who got a name and somebody's daddy or grandpa or uncle, whatever, cousin, this kid can play.
You're gonna have to prove it to me over a certain amount of time. I'm one of them.
So when Quinn Ewers was busted up,
I'm from the show. I'm from the show. Hey, you're gonna have to show me, bro.
Okay, this year when Quinn Ewers was hurt and he played 4 games and they was 4-0, they was beating the hell out of people. That didn't show you?
I ain't gonna lie to you and tell you I've been paying a whole lot of attention to it because you know, guess what? R.I.P. my guy Chris Washington. I have had the most on my lap as a podcaster
in your life
and ever. You know what I mean? Because I got to do things that I normally wouldn't have, and it's on me to make this podcast and this network function and all these shows work the right way. Everything, all the dynamics of it, the videos, the graphics, all of that shit. I have to do it, you know, and you know, maybe it's only right that I'm totally responsible for it all. But you know, so I haven't been able to pay a whole lot of attention to a whole lot of other things other than making sure we stay afloat over here at the Nomad Network. And I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job. You know, big shoes to fill, huge shoes to fill, and I feel like I've been adequate at least. And so that's just where my mind has been at, making sure that we functioning over here. And I ain't been able to watch all the college ball that I want to. Truth be told.
I ain't gonna lie, but ain't that bitch. You know, we can help out, man. Damn. That's what you got friends for. That's what friends are for.
I appreciate all that, but you know, it's best to learn it and know it and then when it's time to, you know, pass out a little bit of responsibility to those that are willing, at least you know the job, you know what I mean? And so
right.
you can have conversations about it instead of, I don't know what you're talking about. That's where I was about a year ago or less than a year ago. I didn't know shit. You know?
Right. So now you want to be at the point you can delegate and not retaliate if something happens.
I can always delegate, but I actually know what I'm delegating and what responsibility I'm asking or giving to somebody instead of saying, hey, can you do this or do that? I know actually what he's going through, you know what I mean? As opposed to just assuming I know. And now I know, you know? So it's a totally different thing. The appreciation for you and everybody else that's involved in the network it always was there, but it's another layer to it now because of the role I got to play. Here we go.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. 2nd and 8, Texas. Y'all got to do something here, and it better work. Shotgun. Oh, flag on the play. What we got here? False start. Come on, man. Y'all got to quit shooting yourselves in the foot. Sarkeesian, are you the right person to be running all this talent? There's a lot of talent out there that's getting wasted right now. The center's been doing his job.
I know one thing. I'm not leaving up to old boy.
Here we
the
go.
Kicker, the blonde-haired Buster.
2nd and 13. You was back to
shifting the ball to the goalpost. I know that.
They offensive line is holding up. I just saw 56 over there. Let me see. 56 over there doing his damn thing, bro. I don't even know if I have him highlighted. I don't think I do. And that's my fault. Do I have 56 highlighted for Texas?
Oh, and center missed easy block.
3rd and 2.
You see your boy 65?
Let me see on replay before I accuse him of something. Let me see. Boom, he couldn't get there in time. That I wouldn't say that I would accuse him of nothing.
But he was there in the middle and he just he just hesitated to block the first cat that came his way.
Got there a little faster than he expected. 4th and 2. Yours run it if you need to. Here they come. First down, number 0. First down. That's perfect. They should walk. They're gonna walk away from this game with a touchdown. You watch. Actually, Georgia deserved to win this game. Texas shouldn't have let them hang around this long. It should have been a 21-point blowout, bro.
Well, the problem is Texas didn't take advantage of all the opportunities they had.
Okay, a minute on the clock. 2nd and 1. Handoff to the running back. Number 26. Oh, he just rolled up on number 7. Ugly. Get up, 7.
This nigga is one. Just call him hop along, nigga.
Excuse yourself, bro.
Yeah, excuse me. He's gonna be limping out of bounds on one leg.
46 seconds and counting. 1st and 10. We'll call the timeout. Texas or Georgia? Look like Georgia.
Georgia.
Smart timeout. This is you got your.
That's what I'm saying.
Got your defense reeling, and you got them tired out there. Now you got a chance to get a whole fresh group out there and can apply some pressure. That's a great timeout. That's the only thing he can do right there in that moment.
Texas's real problem is they can't let it go to overtime.
Texas's real problem is they playing conservative. Instead of putting their foot on the
line play they've had today, they should be attacking downfield.
Exactly.
This is where you need to get pass interference called. This is where you need to go over the top.
This is when sometimes coaches really time out. When I say time out, I mean like you get to a certain age and you're not feeling the game the way you need to with the youth and vigor that you got on the field, and you don't know when to be aggressive. And so you play the safest way you can play because trying to save it. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Ewers back in shotgun. Dial it up. Let it go, bro. And there's a shot. Oh, it got to be a pass interference, and there it is. Game over, bro. It's over.
No, this is college. It's 15
over.
yards.
It's over.
15 yards. Again, it's not the NFL. That's be 1st and goal at the 1.
They're gonna go right. They better go right back to the well and force another pass interference and move another 15 yards.
You fucking.
He got his head around late. But if he hadn't put his hand on that shoulder, he probably wouldn't have got this call against him. He knew to get his head around.
I just gotta turn away sometime.
Turn away, bro.
I turned away.
First and 10. This dude.
He had the outlet though. Had the outlet to the running back. What's this? Here's 26. Look at that.
Why are you calling that play down here in the red zone? That's stupid.
And look at the end zone. You got two dudes on either corner, wide open. On both corners. Throw the ball. God.
It's a stupid play down there, man. It's a real stupid play down there. That's the kind of shit you call in the middle of the fucking field. You don't call that down in the red zone.
But it would have worked. You had everybody was open. You just held on to the ball. Everybody was open. Like everybody loved.
It goes back to the robotic I was telling you about. This motherfucker is extremely robotic.
And this is why I told you they can't afford to go to overtime.
Texas still gonna get a touchdown. Watch out for number 2. They're gonna still score.
I hope and believe.
Where's number 2? Just locate him. You see, they just circled that.
Well, they know it.
Now you got 3rd and 15. They setting it up so that if nothing else, they go into overtime. That's some weak ass.
That's some weak ass.
At least they're going for a shot. And he just was late with that ball. If he gets that ball off on time, that dude's gonna walk in the end zone. This dude is so robotic right now.
It's incomplete.
Oh God, man. Let's just mute, man. Mute. Shotgun, empty set. Field goal time. Field goal time.
Bert. Big Bert.
Texas don't deserve to win this game, man.
They don't deserve to be in overtime. It's so sad. This is crap in the half. You suck, bro. He had on first down. He had an easy play.
Now you got to depend on old redhead.
No, this is Blondie Locks.
Whatever it is, it's a shit sandwich with extra horseradish.
Yeah, because he keeps shanking him to the left.
Timeout. Good timeout.
Yeah, because I want to freeze this cat. If it was me.
Freeze him.
No, he sucks. I'm just telling you.
How's my shit sandwich with extra pickles?
Extra peanuts, all that. The whole turd, and then you must be kidding me. I would not look at this dude unless we was on the 4-yard line.
They deserve to be in this position. Whatever he might hit the motherfucker. They deserve to be in this position.
And if he don't, who gonna be
this
the loss?
This team is too talented to be tricking it off like this.
Overtime.
Mute, man, would you please? I know you saw it, but just mute.
The game ain't over.
But you can't stop from saying what you seeing, and I gotta call it. You trying to give me the shit sandwich with pickles, man? I don't want it.
My bad. I'll take the nuts out next time.
You know, I don't want none of it. There we go.
McConaughey ain't never played in Texas. Just happened to go to school. And he's the richest cat they know. So
You don't deserve to win. You don't deserve to win, Sarkeesian. You done tricked it off. You and yours. Defense done did their job for the most part.
All day long.
But you done had them out there too long.
But you don't let them look. You done turned the ball over. You done missed 2 field goals. And you done squandered away other points that you could have easily had.
That actor over there that turned into the Jack Nicholson of Texas. Texas football. He's like the Jack Nicholson of Texas football.
You trying to say he's a Lakers fan for Texas football?
Yeah, man, like what's his name? McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey, right.
He done turned into Jack Nicholson for Texas.
Yeah, but he actually went to the school. It ain't like Jack Nicholson ever, played for the Lakers or whatever. They're involved in Lakers other than just buying tickets because he's living in L.A.
I'm glad I didn't go out there.
He ain't even from California. Come on now. It's a goddamn shame. Shameful, I tell you.
I bet you they won't try to throw it down the field again. They'll try to run it.
Oh, you can best believe.
And they within striking distance if they can get a good run, but that's all they're gonna try is a run.
But listen, this kid is not. Ever since they took out oh boy, I'm telling you, I'm blitzing on every play, and I'm. You just got the hot read. You got the hot read, and you got the wide receiver down the field. You're gonna be 1-on-1 because he ain't gonna have time to set up and throw it.
They're gonna let it tick off. It's over.
Overtime. Right. Who didn't know that?
Well, you seeing it ahead of time and can't be quiet, man. So just hold on, goddamn it.
It was 18 seconds with one timeout. You really think they was gonna let this kid try to launch the ball downfield?
Yeah, it's college football. Anything can goddamn happen.
Okay.
Anything. They went for a goddamn fake punt on a sweep and got it.
Right, because they had to get back in the game. This is guaranteed overtime. They're not trying to risk nobody's health. Hell, you saw what they did.
The Dan Campbell everywhere. All I can say to that. There's a Dan Campbell born Dan Campbell born every motherfucking day.
You might be right.
I'm sure about
it. They all down south because
no, you ain't gonna do it like that. You ain't. I ain't gonna let you do it. I ain't gonna let your ass do it. I bet you ain't gonna do that. No, they're everywhere. They ain't just down in the state.
Hey.
They're everywhere. It's a dun-da-dun everywhere.
Dun-da-dun. Retarded. Yeah, okay.
Everywhere. They everywhere, bro.
But how many of them know football? That's my whole goal about this conversation. Now, do you really think, just on the level, how many of these kids who haven't had a chance to play would really risk not playing in quality games where the whole world is watching?
And you can't hold it in until post game, can you?
No, I'm just saying anybody.
Bro, we're gonna get to it.
Exposure to anybody who's on a football team.
We're gonna get to it.
Play doesn't want to play because they.
How about this? Let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
How many of these guys that you think didn't play? Now we talking about the NIL and the portal. There's a percentage of guys on that team that didn't play because they're going to declare. Is that okay too, or not?
I don't know how many of them didn't declare. Not in a championship game, maybe a bowl game where they thought it was useless. But now the dynamic has changed. Where if you're not getting the BCS, okay, yeah, I ain't gonna play because it's a worthless game. But if I'm getting ready to play in a championship game to be able to show my wares, or if I'm going to play in a playoff game where I'm going to be a star or whatever to up my stock, why would I turn that option down that I would never get again?
Let me respond to you, FFG. There was a time in my life when I was that piss and vinegar athlete that played with all the spice and seasoning that every fucking fan loves to watch somebody play. I was that dude out there. And it was a time in my life, if somebody would have, if let's just say I was born in this era and was playing ball in this era where you got guys that can do that kind of stuff. I'd have been definitely that guy in the locker room, been like, man, F you, F whatever you're gonna do in the future. You giving up on your bros. Your bros is we out here trying to win this thing, and you giving up on us because you want to chase him. I'd have definitely been that dude in the locker room. In hindsight, as a player, as a person that's no longer in that competition mode, and really, it's a flawed way of thinking because you in a selfish mindset because you're thinking about you and how much you put into it, and everybody's not to be measured the way you are measured. And so where I am now is I got a whole lot more grace for people that make other decisions other than me. And so, I see both sides of that coin. For real, for real. I see both sides of it. I'm not gonna view it in a way that's gonna be disrespectful to somebody that I love and care for. If he's my bro, he's my bro, and that's your choice. You do it. And we just gotta roll with the next man up. That's it. But when I was in it, oh, I'd have definitely been the piss and vinegar man. F you.
Well, here's my thing. If that's the case,
be quick because they're getting on the field, bro.
They're already on the field. Okay, I'll wait.
All right. Here we go. I hate this part of college football.
The 25-yard line situation.
It don't make no sense to me whatsoever. But whoever thought of that rules or somebody that's rich and fucking affluent or something, because this is a stupid ass rule.
No, because cats was get tired and players would be beat up and they was playing 5 and 6 overtimes. That's why.
It's sudden death or nothing, man. Shit, this is just stupid.
Well, they don't have sudden death in the NFL no more. So you can't just say
stupid. That's because too many people that with money got too much influence.
Well, I think that both teams should have the ball. I think that's fair.
I don't.
If you get both teams,
if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you defend it. It's that simple. All that bullshit ain't nothing to me. All right, 2nd and 5.
Because if you kick a 60-yard field goal,
hold on. You just threw it out of bounds. 3rd and 5 now. Just hold on. I know I say a whole lot and make people want to respond, but just hold on. 3rd and 5. Y'all need to make a play, bro. It's got to be a shot. I would try a seam shot right over the middle, and just make sure it ain't a ball that anybody can catch but the tight end or something. Here we go. 1st down.
What I'm saying is, with these cats today,
hold on,
your name is your brand. We already
they playing football, man.
No, they not. It's a timeout.
I just saw it. You didn't.
You saw the catch, though, right?
You saw. I did. I just now seen it.
You called. You said it was a 1st down. That's why I was like, okay, you caught up. Yeah, you saw it was first.
You ready to argue, man? I'm telling you, all the argument. Just hold on, man. Your ass want to fuss. You fussy.
No, it's not. It's not fussing. I'm just saying these kids today, they're looking at their brand, right? That's another dynamic that we didn't look at when we was growing up.
It's called smart. It's called smart. Can't never hate on nobody for looking at their monetary value over a goddamn game that everybody enjoys. And it's just real out here. 1st and 10. Pistol formation. Play action. Let it ride. Can he get it? Nope. No flag on the play.
That's all kind of pass interference, though. And pushed him out of bounds. They didn't call it.
I just saw tight coverage.
Really? With his hand on his jersey, all in his chest.
That's tight. That's a good coverage, man.
That is not good. Come on, man. Stop playing.
That's good coverage. That's how you're supposed to play it. That's how you taught to play it.
With your hand on the jersey?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so y'all was a grabby holdy team.
Bro, let me tell you something. What you can get away with is you just got to know what boundary you're on and where the referee is. And so what you're taught is when you're over here and you're running this play, let's just say that play you just got through looking at, make sure whatever you do is on the inside of what that ref can see. So use that hand, that opposite hand that the ref can see, and likely you're going to get away with it. Yeah, you taught that. So, yeah, you got to – shit, the cheaters win in this game. Shit.
Well, unfortunately, they do. But then when they don't call stuff, people get mad. And when they do call stuff, people get mad. And it's up to the referee to decide which is cheating and which ain't, which is a human flaw. So that's the problem I have with determination of the outcomes of all these games, where you can call it in one quarter, you're going to call it in this quarter, you're going to call it in this half, you're going to call it in this half, you're going to call it overtime because now we're going to put more of an emphasis on it. It's bull.
One of these days, you're gonna look back on this conversation, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, I wish we can go back to them days." Because one of these days, AI is gonna be doing that. They're gonna be calling all those plays, whether somebody is tugging, pushing, all that kind of stuff. They'll be able to detect that with technology, and there won't be a ref out there, and you're gonna be like, "God damn!" It's gonna get to that level, and you're gonna remember these conversations we having right now. Let them be human out there. Let this shit be human. That's what it is. Here we go, 3rd and 10.
Yeah, but one thing AI will never have.
Hold on, bro. 3rd and 10. Drop off to number 26. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage. All they can do is a field goal here.
All right. One thing AI will never have is an agenda. It's going to call it straight. So,
really?
Yeah, unless it's programmed into – we're going to call it against Georgia, and that's programmed.
You just answered your own goddamn statement. It can get.
But if it's universal,
ain't shit gonna be.
You have to live with the results.
You don't want AI to be.
They're not gonna ever replace people with computers in that result because they can manipulate people. They can't manipulate computers, and if they do, somebody's gonna be able to find it out and understand how they was cheating. But manipulating people, it's a lot harder to do that. But give me a second, I'll be right back.
All right. So Texas just barely eked in this field goal. Is that field goal kicker for Texas is absolutely iffy right now. He could come or go right about now, and the way he's seeing the game and the way he's playing is, I bet you one thing, if it gets back in their hands, they better not depend on that field goal kicker to win this game. They got to win this game on, I'm talking about the defense or the offense. It can't get down to special teams because Texas's kicker is really, really suspect right now. Really suspect. And that's sad. But here we go. Here comes Georgia. All they got to do is score a touchdown. And they got a backup quarterback that they're scared to throw the ball with. But all it takes is one broken tackle, and Georgia walks away with this. Play action to the tight end. Oh, missed tackle. All right, Texas. You can't keep letting them get yards. They're gonna try to play action you to death. They're gonna try to play action you to death. 2nd and 1. Probably something. It's a handoff. Oh, that was stupid. You should have just ran the ball. Now they just lost 3 yards. That was extremely stupid. That was extremely stupid. Now you'll run the ball and they'll be expecting it. 3rd and 3. Oh, they got the first down. They got the first down. Holy crap. SEC championship on the line. 1st and 10. They're within striking distance. Hand off to the running back. Oh, they got him down with like 2 yards.
I'm sorry. I'm not even calling this.
I had to mute him, man, because he's just busting out. He can't hold it in. Hold on. No. Oh! Oh! They can't call up.
They can't call that. They can't call.
No, they did just call a flag on that.
BS. He was running straight up.
He just got knocked out because he was running.
He was running.
You can't call a flag on that.
You can't call a flag on that. He ran straight up and down, got hit with the shoulder, and his neck snapped back.
I'm about ready to just.
This is bull crap.
I'm about to end this because
he dipped his head.
That's a football play.
Yeah, he dipped his head down. It wasn't like it was targeting. He was going for the shoulder. He dipped his head down and got cracked.
What kind of weak punk ass ref is this?
No, he ran.
What was he supposed to do?
Straight up.
What was he supposed to do? You got to stop him.
This is a running back. They would never call this. If this is a running back, they would never call because a quarterback running. This ain't targeting either. He put his head down.
He the one decided to be Rocky Balboa. He got his ass busted.
This is crap. This is the most BS I've ever seen, bro.
This is the worst shit I ever seen in my life, man.
Yeah, they're helping Georgia now. They're helping. They're gonna run the ball.
I'm gonna win it for everybody.
And he got stopped short of the goal. He got stopped short of the first down too.
I'm gonna get to the top of the steps and I'm gonna jump and put my hands in the air just like Rocky and got your ass knocked the fuck out.
No, but he put his head down towards the hit.
And he got everything he wanted.
Right the fuck.
And he got everything he wanted. And the refs need their ass kicked for throwing that.
Yeah, they do. This is bull. Get a turnover, Texas. I don't even want Georgia to win this game.
Punk ass shit, man. I don't even want to watch the rest.
Shut this. Oh, and they ain't gonna give it.
I don't even want to watch the rest. Just don't say nothing.
Man, this is the most bullshit I've ever seen, bro. It is. It's the most bullshit I've ever seen in my life.
Here we go. 1st and goal. Georgia with the ball. Touchdown. Holy shit.
Did I tell you these refs are determining the outcome of these games? But right before I left, didn't I tell you that?
I don't want to really talk about that, man, because this is irritating. It's just more shit to complain about, but on the field, that was a weak punk ass call.
You know, it's super duper weak. That's the kind of shit that you're rooting for a certain team basically at home to win this game.
What a weak ass call. What a weak ass call. I'm about to stop this. Man, dude. That's irritating to a whole nother level.
Well, at least give it 5 minutes so we can have a wrap up or something. Shit, because I'm disgusted just to watch this. Straight up. I mean, I can't believe you're gonna allow a team to win on that when he dipped his head into the defender. You can't call that targeting.
He the one decided to and got your ass knocked the fuck out.
Right.
I'm looking at his eyebrows, man.
Big
I can tell.
Mother. Look at that. Bruise all on his forehead. Look at his forehead all bruised the fuck up.
Lou Ferrigno's kid.
No, it ain't even Lou Ferrigno kid.
All right. Let me stop. That was the bullshit refs, man. You can't call that.
You can't. Now when you running straight up and down, and then you dip your head into the tackle, that's you get what you get.
He
Run
just
back
trying
to that every goddamn play, and they never called targeting.
He's trying to stop this guy from getting to the line of the game. And what you gotta stop, you gotta go in there and you gotta run into him and make sure he doesn't get there. You can't worry about whether or not this dude sees you at the last second and dips. You just gotta go in there and stop him. And for them to throw that flag on a normal
he led with the shoulder. That's the sad part. He led with the shoulder. He didn't lead with his head. He led with the shoulder. I'm just disgusted.
I'm so disgusted by this. This is absolutely disgusting. Now we finally getting somebody. Okay, that's he said, hello there. I noticed that you have a Twitch channel, and I don't mind if you open for conversation. I'm also a content creator, but I have someone that can help me with channel both Twitch and YouTube. Somebody basically politicking. I don't know what to think of that. I don't know if that's somebody trolling and somebody just trying to spam. Or, however, if you're a real person, thank you, and I appreciate your input right here. But thank you. I don't know if you're a real person or not, but I'm not gonna say anything bad and just assume you're a real person and say thank you for your commentary. But what a terrible way to lose a game.
Super duper. The network needs to be slapped up. The SEC championship committee needs to be fired, in my opinion. To let that they didn't even challenge it. They didn't even you know what I'm saying? They just called it straight out. All these other plays in this game where they was like, oh, well, something else should have happened or whatever. They didn't do that. They just called it gospel immediately and let them run the next play.
It's got to be a point in any game when it comes to these kind of hits, tackles. You know, there's plays that happen in the when the game is on the line that you can't really think about rules, regulations, other than face masks and stuff like that, basic stuff that happened during the game that you can't do. But when it comes to tackling and making a play at the last moment, there's got to be some grace for the defender, especially.
It's something. You can't just say the defender is always wrong in every single option.
It could be that quarterback is under pressure, and the rusher just finishes with the follow through on the tackle, and the ball barely got away. You can't call that kind of stuff. It's just a football play. That what we just saw, what we just witnessed was a real football play with the game on the line of game to be had, and the team there to stop them. You cannot call that.
You can't.
He ran in there like a silver bullet, like nothing could stop him. I'm going to make this, and he went in there with no abandon, and you're going to get smoked. And when he got smoked, the refs bailed him out. You got fucking smoked.
Yeah, he got cracked the hell up, and he went backwards. It wasn't a first down, so it would have been 3rd and goal at that point, or third and 1, or so, whatever it was. It would have been 3rd down, and they wouldn't have been guaranteed a first down. But you automatically assume that the defender was in the wrong because the way the quarterback landed, not because of the hit, because you assume it was targeting up front. And that's the premise I hate. Not you wouldn't look at the play and said, okay, yeah, it was targeting. You know, how many times have you seen a targeting play reviewed up the behind on any of these games? They just guaranteed it was a targeting and said, screw it, first down. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to. I tell you this, man. Let's do this, man. Because if we go any further, it's just going to be complain, whine, bitch, moan, central on this post game. And I want to be real clear. I thank you guys for being here for our very first coverage of All Eyes on Future Bears. We've seen some really good ones, man. Some really good ones that really stuck out. We'll talk about them in a second here. But just to be clear, the way that game ended is the way that game ended. Ain't nothing we can do about it. But there was a couple of guys that really stuck out real quick, and we don't. I got to get out of here, man, because I haven't eaten dinner or anything like that, man. So I can't be here for extended conversation. Maybe we can do some of that pregame and postgame tomorrow. But real quick,
you want me to give my grades?
Well, go ahead, bro.
Well, for the people we previewed today, that's all I'm gonna do real quick. On both sides of the ball for both schools. So Kelvin Brooks, the offensive tackle, number 78 for Texas. I didn't see him much, and
he didn't play.
Right, because he was injured, so he didn't count. Right, so Alfred Collins, defensive tackle, had a hell of a game. Where he was getting into tidy spaces, getting in the backfield, stopping, he was penetrating constantly. I think he had a sack in this game. He had several tackles for loss, and he also had a ton of hurries. So I give him an A. Jake Majors, center for Texas. He played pretty decent. I'd probably give him a B-. I've seen him not sure on where he was going to block a few times, but for the most part, they held their ground and they gave Quinn Ewers a lot of time. Neto Azumulu, Umazulu. Excuse me. I really didn't see him play that much. I'm not sure if he was sharing time or whatever, but I really couldn't grade him. DJ Campbell, guard. He had a couple of nice plays. He also had a couple of plays where he missed blocks, and in the running game is where they were supposed to shine, and they did. So I got to give him a C-. Baron Sorrell, I gave him an A. He was in the backfield. He was all over the place, making plays, tackles. He was harassing the quarterback. It was a great thing to see. On Georgia, defensive end, Mikael Williams. I'm going to give him a C+. He was in for a few plays. A couple plays, he just got pushed out of the way, and because of his size and his athletic ability, it didn't get to shine because they were either running away from him or running towards him, that he didn't get a chance to be in a lot of plays. Ernest Green, offensive tackle for Georgia, number 71. He got limited play because it seemed like they had a large rotation. So I got to give him a straight C for the little chance I saw him. Same thing for guard for Michael Morris. I got to give him a C just because he really didn't get a chance to shine because there was not a whole lot of consistency on their line play. Jarrett Wilson, center. He played pretty decent when he was in there, but again, they didn't get a lot. It was more of a committee type of situation, And if you want to believe Nomad, that they're sitting out or whatever for NIL money, whatever the case may be. But I saw that they had a large rotation unless they're committing somewhere else. Because most of these dudes have been redshirt sophomores and juniors on that offensive line for Georgia. Warren Brinson, defensive tackle, number 97, all over the place. He was getting the backfield. He was making sacks. He was tackles for loss. He was disrupting plays. He was forcing, to opposite side of the field. He was disruptive, and he got a deflection on a one of those kicks that the blonde lock kid missed. I don't know if you want to call him Thor or whatever, but he sucked today. And Nazir Stackhouse, defensive tackle, barely played. I can't even grade him because I didn't get to see him hardly enough during the game. Now, all 22 may show some different things, but I can tell you, like Baron Terrell, even when he wasn't making plays, number 88, he was holding the line. He was forcing everything back inside. That's what you wanted your defensive end. Even if you can't get the sack or running plays, you're forcing the issue where they're not coming your direction. So there's no chance. So for me, it's either Alfred Collins or Baron Terrell, or one of those two. And Brinson is close second or third, in my opinion, for the guys we were looking at today.
All right, I'll tell you what, man. Here's what I really believe happened today. I think politics, money, and everything that comes with life in a capitalistic society came into play today. We were expecting to see certain players, and the fact that certain players can't be that many players that didn't play all of a sudden with no injury diagnosis and all that kind of stuff. That stuff, excuse me, that stuff doesn't happen until you get to end of season format. And the truth of the matter is, the transfer portal opened up. Number one, number two, some people probably declared, and they have agents by now, or getting ready to grab agents. And the truth of the matter is, I don't blame any one of those guys, any one of them. I know we don't get to see the players that we were looking to see, especially for us with these trenches, and some of those guys, they're going to be the most highly coveted guys. And it's no secret to me why most of them didn't play. A lot of them didn't play. So the ones that did play felt like they had something to prove and they need to put some more on tape. That's the way I saw this game, when in terms of who played and who didn't play. It was strictly who had something to prove, and the ones that didn't play because they're either in the transfer portal or they're getting ready to declare, and they've already put their bodies through enough shit. So all the fanfare that's surrounding college playoffs, bowl games, and all the stuff that we love to see, and getting excited and anticipate so much. I just say salute to all the people that decided they didn't want to play in that game. You've given college football enough. You've given your university enough. You've given your coaches enough. Now it's your time. Now it's your time to cash in on whatever it's worth for you, whether it's NIL money elsewhere or whether it's the draft now. And so I have no shade for you. I have nothing but respect for you. Do your thing, young man, for whatever it's worth. The hell with all these people that feel like we need to see some kind of show. They've given you a show for however many years they've been at that university, if they've been there that long. But don't worry about nobody else. Take care of you. That's my opinion, but I'll pass it on to you before we get ready to close it out.
Well, I like the determination of a lot of these kids that came out and wanted to show and prove, to build their brand, so to speak, is what the kids call it these days. So if you're going to be an entrepreneur, which that's what considered all these college kids are now, entrepreneurs, right? Because they're using their physical ability to become somebody. So if you're going to build your brand, build it the right way. And if you feel fit or feel free to determine that you're good enough or that you're special enough not to have to do this or that, it may or may not work out for you. That's all I got to say. So I'm not hating on nobody. Get your money. Do what you got to do to be educated. But at the same time, be smart about it and pick and choose your battles, because the ultimate goal for all these players is to strike it rich, to be an NFL where you're going to make the money. So if you're not putting enough out there on tape, if you're not actually showing improvement and having the tape that can be in big games against quality competition, which you don't face every week, then so be it. But that's what you're getting paid for right now in college, right? That's exactly what you're getting paid for. To put it on the line and see what you can match up. And
how do you know all these people you're talking about are getting paid?
You don't. I have no idea who's getting paid.
We don't, so you can't just assume, bro.
But most of these players, most of the starting players that we're talking about who are hoping to get in the NFL, when you're talking about the dudes sitting on the bench or the third, fourth string, yeah, they're not getting paid because they're not going to the NFL. We're talking about the starting caliber players that want to be top tier draft picks. Them dudes getting paid. So
who you think is paying DJ Campbell NIL money? What brand can he represent?
Well, right now the school has been authorized to pay him a certain amount of money based on whatever money's in the trough. Because that's what they're doing, is they're putting money in the trough to pay these players instead of just going out and directly dealing with the kid. Hey, I'm putting $5 million in. Here's my suggestion on who to go get. And that's what all these boosters are now being able to do. They're not going to the kid's family anymore. They're not saying, hey, I got a job for your mama. I got a car. I got all this. I'm going to give you money, and whatever you decide to do with it is on you. So they're not trying to do these underhanded deals. They're right out in the open. Like, yep, we'll pay you. But you need to show and prove, and you need to prove to me that you're worth the money that we're putting up. And so that's an aspect I think that's been lost in this whole philosophical situation that actually transpires now with NIL and transfer portal and all these different other options that these kids have.
What if it's just a couple of commercials for Powerade? You made your commitment. They have 3 or 4 little series of commercials that you were supposed to do for Powerade.
That's your money, because Powerade paid
$350,000. You completed that commitment, and what else do you owe that NIL money? And so really, it's what you're arguing. What you're arguing is a whole bunch.
Paid you for your name and likeness. They didn't pay you to pay at the school.
It's a whole bunch of
catch touchdowns or to make tackles.
What you're arguing is a whole bunch of, what I think is myself in particular. What you think is self. What is basically your own morality of what you think it should be. Basically, is what you're arguing about. You don't know the details of whatever they signed up for, and so you really, to me, and I'm not trying to get down on you. What I'm saying is, because you don't like the product you saw, and you know that people are making a lot of money because the NIL does pay. NIL does pay. Whatever contracts they are, they pay a little, they pay a lot, depending on what you signed up for. And because you don't get to see the product you're looking for, you feel like they didn't uphold their obligations. And I think that's a little unfair, bro.
No. If a company is paying you for advertisement, that's you and them. That's a company. That ain't got shit to do with the school, even though you might play there. And that's how they're hoping to get their money off of you. But when you play for the school and the school is telling you, hey, I'm paying you, that's a whole different story.
What have you heard of that pays somebody to play football? Let me know.
Name one school that hasn't shelled out any money.
Name one school that you know on the books that have paid a player to play football. Give me one.
Both the schools we looked at today, they have their own GMs, and they have boosters that contribute money and pay kids to come in to play for their school, and they sign contracts to play for that school, not to hawk soft drinks or cars. None of that. outside money. That's a commercial. It has nothing to do with the school. Zero. I'm talking about the money they're getting paid to go to school to play a sport. That's different. I don't give a damn how much money you can make outside the sport. That's all your money. They might want to pay you $2 million.
Here's my problem with it. At first, you were expressing the fact that they're getting paid to come in and get a quality education. Now you're talking about how much the schools paid him to come in there and play football. Which one is it? Let's be clear, but be quick. Just be clear about it. Which one is it?
It's both.
Oh, come
on. No, because when it started out, when you weren't getting paid, you got paid as an education and whatever booster money you can get under the table, right? Let's just be honest. You know what I'm talking about, right? So you knew once you took that scholarship, yeah, you got a free education. School's going to pay for all your meals and everything else, travel and all that, clothes for the most part, a lot of different things. But you also knew there was going to be some people there that had money out of pocket that was giving you money under the table that you already knew that was going to be available to you. It wasn't like you came in as fresh off the farm and had no idea what was going on. You knew the day you walked on campus. Now they don't have to front.
Hold on. Let me stop you right there. And I'll tell you right now. No, I did not know that it was played that way until I got to college. So you just assume that everybody knows this or that. You'd be silly to believe that. You'd be surprised.
You don't think any of these top recruited kids that ever went to college in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s knew they were not going to get some money to go to that school? They just showed up.
There's a whole lot of them that didn't know that.
No, I'm talking about star players.
I'm telling you from experience, man.
Star players had no idea that
I'm telling you from experience. It's a whole lot of players that were highly regarded coming out of high school had no idea of the politics of the NCAA. They didn't know.
I'm not saying the politics.
A lot of these dudes come from fucking Hot Coffee, Mississippi. You know what I mean? You ain't never seen nothing, ain't never experienced nothing. They get there and all of a sudden you got shady motherfuckers moving around you, asking you this and offering you that. And you got to have motherfuckers, the upperclassmen on your team and coaches and advisors. There are guys around that be like, hey, man, stay away from him. But trust and believe me when I tell you, there are guys from different parts of the country that have no idea what's going on. Like it was like I didn't walk into the situation knowing that, okay, it was going to be somebody that was going to walk up to me and offer me a boatload of money. No, I didn't know that. What I knew was I was going to walk into this situation and anything could happen. What to do about it, I had no idea how to handle that.
But
and
no,
so,
man,
you talking with a whole lot of assumption, but you don't know.
No, I'm just saying, you think there's kids that actually went to college, had no idea they were getting paid before they walked on campus, that their mom was getting a job, they had a car.
Lots of people. Yes, bro. You keep expressing yourself, and I'm telling you, yes, there's lots of people.
No, but I'm saying the people that already knew, the star players. Then you didn't tell me they didn't know.
Some of them didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some knew and some didn't. I'm telling you that from my experience.
The star players they were recruiting and the boosters were getting a hold of them when they're coming out of high school. Ask Eric Dickerson and what's the old boy's name that's on NFL or College Game Day.
That's too hard for you to believe, bro.
No, it's not. But I'm saying there are people that
knew. Telling you and you not hearing me at all.
No, but I'm saying you got to think about there are people that knew they were getting money to pay to play college sports.
Don't assume that every last one of them came in with
I didn't see every last one of them. I'm saying there are people that actually knew.
So
before they stepped on campus.
So you speaking for them. We don't know what each and every one of those guys are dealing with.
No, but okay, there's in college there was 90-something players on the team. Do I think that 90-something players are getting paid? Hell no. I think a good 20 of them cats knew they was getting something to come in and to be the star of that team at running back, quarterback, wide receiver, defensive end, defensive tackle, corner, safety, whatever. I do believe them cats knew, and they were being approached way in high school saying, hey, we're going to pay whatever it costs for you to bring your black ass to this, or white guy or whoever, to this school
How about this, man?
help us win.
Hold on. Let me do this, man. How about this, man? We're gonna give out some pleasantries before we get ready to get out of here, man. Just be quick as you can, and be respectful to everybody that came and watched the show, man. We're gonna give some pleasantries out before we go.
No Maniacs, thank you for hanging with us all afternoon watching the game. I hope you got to see some quality linemen on both sides of the ball that may or may not be able to help the Bears, but I saw a couple that can actually benefit us tremendously. So that's what we wanted to stress more than anything else. Now, I know we got off on a tangent, but I really want us to focus on the things that we actually need going into the draft that are going to benefit us the most. And for me and for Nomad, I'm pretty sure the trenches is where we need to build, because we're pretty solid outside the trenches. And we can stand to use a piece or two, but those aren't the pressing needs. So everything else, we're going to keep looking to see if we can find a diamond in the rough or a quality piece that may be overlooked that can help us down the road as well outside the trenches. And thank you so much for your time and effort listening to us today, bicker back and forth about this crazy situation that's ever evolving.
And I ditto that, man. The back and forth is what podcasts need. Podcasts need, to me, in my opinion, they need that to and fro, that ebb and flow to any kind of podcast, because nobody, let's just say this, we all come from different wherever. This is the wherevers are that come with everybody that's a part of any podcast. And the thing to me, and it will always be this for me, is always to be respectful of whoever they are and wherever they come from and whatever background situation. And no matter what you just heard on this podcast, and I say this often, don't take it any other way than just a spirited conversation. It's what it is. It's all it is, even if it sounds a little bitter sometimes or sounds a little spicy, don't worry about it. It's adults on this podcast. And any show that we do, there are adults, and anything that happens that might be a little questionable and iffy, ain't nothing that a conversation can't straighten out. And so just know that while you engaging in the show, and you super no maniacs that support us, 100% love you guys, man. We can't do the shit without you guys. Ain't nothing that we can do without you guys. And this extra content we gave you today is just the starter. I wish we could have gotten to this earlier in the season and started doing this a little bit earlier, but it is by far the best first ever content that I've seen in the chat. We had 50 plus people in this chat for the very first show, and every show that we've ever done for the first time never had no more than about 32. And so that's a success, so something happened right. I don't know what it is, but we'll work on whatever we can do to keep the show looking good, feeling good, and so that you guys can engage and have a good time doing it. I wish more people would have chatted, but that's a new show for you. Everybody's kind of waiting on them in the background and kind of seeing how it's going to go. Is it going to work? We'll do more, man, because there's more games coming up. The playoff series is coming. I can't say that we're going to do this every Saturday because, just out of respect for my girlfriend, she's off every other weekend. So let's see what happens this weekend when she's off. If the game is big enough and enough people are playing, maybe we do a show and she just had to grin and bear it. I'm glad she can hear me. I'm glad she can't hear me say that she's at work right now, but maybe we do a show, maybe we won't. We'll see. But I'm not going to promise you nothing, but I'm going to look forward and see what happens, man. But with that being said, I want to say thank you to you guys. Thank you, FFG, for being here, man, for the first show. Don't be discouraged. It's going to get better and better. We'll keep doing it and keep chopping wood until we get to where we need to get to and we knock it down. But with that being said, I want to say thank you one more time. And before I leave, I got to leave you with these famous words. If you can think it, people, and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Just don't be a prisoner of your mind. We are